Whoa, yo. Did I come in just as that Baldur's Gate thing started? That distracted the shit out of me. Yo. Hope you guys had a good whole weekend. What the fuck is happening here? Okay, hope you guys had a good weekend. We're gonna go straight into gaming, I think. I got this character going. It's somewhat nuts. I could go straight tier 15 if I play a little bit well, but the defenses aren't really there yet. It's using a lot of uniques with not that much defense on. Like, I'm using these, right, which they have armor and evasion rating, and then I'm using this that's just energy shield, right? So they're kind of dragging both directions. I'm using Astramentis, and there's no resistances on there, right? So resistances are looking a little short, right? Chaos is good. Cold is good. Not great, but good. Fire is okay, and lightning is a problem. The only real defensive piece we have is this. I'm gonna have to pick a lane, right? Like, I can't go like armor, evasion, energy shield, armor, energy shield, right? Like, I've corrupted all my pieces because why the fuck not? I figured let's just go. We got an extra socket on the gloves. I did have a pair before. These that rolled the increase whatever, so they had a bit more strength. But that's about it, I think. Also, they weren't even more. Well, I guess it's 2. Oh, there are even resistances in there. I'm using this one right now. It has 14 extra spirit because I'm trying something with Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder, where I'm trying to get Herald of Thunder to do cold damage and Herald of Ice to do lightning damage, right? The good old season 1 trick. It's not working, so I'm thinking about swapping it out. But what I will say is, after doing this, it has gotten a lot more consistent, but I am not seeing any freeze, so it's not good enough. So it's probably gonna have to go. Well, not probably, it is gonna have to go, but we'll see. I was hoping, I'm not sure if it's not managing to. The idea was Herald of Thunder freezes, Herald of Ice shocks, right? And it goes prrr, because whenever these explode, Molten Shower goes off, and if Molten Shower is the thing that kills them, we're blasting. But it's not quite working. So let's I think we got, I've been just doing random things in here just for points and stuff. I was thinking about, this is a citadel, right? And these are citadels. Didn't I have a, okay, so the orange ones are these. I was thinking about going for this one. What do I need to do here? There's a quest marker here. Maybe we should go here. Slowly but surely move there. We also need to go to the corruption zones. I have a... We have a grand mirror down here I want to do. Maybe we just go here. Yeah, let's go here. We'll just do a travel map just to see. I've been doing tier 10 maps, I think. Just 2 mod ones, so I can just chill. And it's pretty good. This is weird, but whatever. It's pretty good. So we'll just do this little warm-up map here. Look, I don't have to do anything when it started. The problem is the living lightnings. When I don't have what's it called, the freezing palm to start it, the living lightnings sometimes piss off on their own, and it gets a little awkward. Oh, it jumped out of the thing. The single target is not great. What I'm trying to do with single target is it's a little bit all over the place. It does work, but by the time it works, the things are dead. So it's like kind of weird. The full combo, I never get it off because it's too convoluted, I guess. Either I take too long stunning to drop the hammer on them, or by the time I'm stunning them, they're dead. I don't exactly know how to fix it. But the shield charge or whatever, the stampede, is very useful for just running through maps. But it works pretty good. I should keep stampeding for rage though. Oh, we got a little breach. Oh, so this pauses delirium? Okay. Well, yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, crap. Ah! There are a few things I've been thinking about doing. There's a time loss jewel that turns strength into energy shield percent. I was thinking about doing that. Oh, do we have to do a drop the hammer? Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. I mean, it's fun. Oh, we got room. Yeah, look. I didn't even do the combo properly here, and he was dead before. So the idea is throw the hammer, hit him with these. He's ready to stun. Hit the moment, hit this, drop the hammer. And hopefully that'll deal with it, right? Because that way, we got the forge hammer down. It's doing damage whenever whenever we slam on it. And the hammer of the gods is going to be empowered from a seismic cry, I'm hoping, because it's a slam, right? Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. No! Did I make it? I did. And then it'll do like 3 aftershocks, and hopefully the moment of vulnerability is still going to be up by then. So it'll do like, well, it's going to do, hopefully it's going to aftershock proc on its own, right? But it's going to do at least double damage from seismic, and then it's going to do double damage on the target twice. So hopefully it's quadruple damage, and if it then procs, it's going to be what, 6x damage, right? And hopefully that's enough to just one shot. And then on top of it, we got the forge hammer blasting out fissures, which does a lot of damage. But so far, I think because I'm doing all elemental damage, I'm not stunning fast enough. So I probably need to do something other than Earth Shatter. Because even though Earth Shatter does physical damage, I don't really do any physical damage. Because all of my flat damage is fire already. So it doesn't matter that Earth Shatter does physical damage. When the flat damage I add is fire, and then I turn the fire into lightning. I'm not sure if turning it into lightning is the right call either. It does feel a little bit like I'd be better off going a fire build. I think there's some pretty strong damage buffing options for fire damage. Oh, maybe we get to do this guy then. Now this guy's probably even worse, isn't he? Yeah, look at how little stun I actually do. And then he gets stunned now, or... Well, that's bullshit! So I didn't even get the moment out. Also, I have like fucking 4 support gems in moment of vulnerability. I have no idea what to fucking use it on. Can I use it again? Oh, it just misses? Oh, ow. Nah, this boss fight is a little awkward. We did it though. I'm not happy with the delirium though. Wait, we didn't get any? We didn't get any shards? You don't get shards in like tier 10s or?
Fog's gone.
Wild.
But it'll be back. We best be ready.
But yeah, the build is okay. It's good to play at least. It doesn't do enough damage really. I'm a little bit concerned where we're gonna get it. Maybe crit? Because we're gonna need another multiplier, because I think we have a metric crap load of increased damage. It's also a little awkward because the damage is the molten little balls. That's the main damage of the repulsion is just a vehicle to do everything. It's the little balls that really does the damage. So it obviously takes a bit for them to land. And they sometimes spread around a little weirdly. I'm not sure if I should add multi-projectiles to it. I don't think it's worth it to lose the damage for 2 extra projectiles when they're already making 5. If it was 1 projectile, it would be worth it, right? But it's balanced around 5, I think. Can I see? How many is it? 4, sorry. Then maybe... But then if it's 4 and I'm adding 2 more, that's a 50% damage increase, right? And I lose 35% damage, so I guess... I don't think the flat... Maybe the flat damage is added disproportionately. We could try it. See if it's more damage. What do we have in right now? So we got Fire Mastery. We got cooldown recovery, we got elemental armament, and we got magnified area. I should probably check, because I know you can track them, right? See how the cooldown goes, if we even need the cooldown recovery. As far as I understand, there's 6 charges. It uses a charge every time. Yeah, look. Yeah, we definitely need the cooldown, right? Like, whenever it's at 0, it can't trigger. I wonder if I, instead of... Instead of the, what's it called? Instead of the Herald of Frost, we should do the stun build-up thing. Overwhelming presence. But I don't know. It's pretty good though. I'm sure you could make better with a limited budget, but this is fun. And we crash. I'm gonna be honest, the constant crashes of PoE 2, I think I'm about done with the season. At least for streaming it. It's a little bit of an awkward timing right now. Yo, Goldend or Midas, welcome. It's a bit of an awkward timing right now. There's something, Pal World releases the 10th, and I want to play that. I've never played before, so I think I'm gonna hop on the release train and do it. But the constant crashes are getting tiresome, and it's not because I'm streaming or anything. It's happening off stream as well. But yeah, the build is it's there. I just need to find a bit more damage on it. And for single target, I probably need to rethink what I'm doing, because it doesn't quite work. It's either way too much damage or way too little stun, or both. Yeah, it gets a little awkward. I know there's a there is a, what's it called? There's a support gem, lineage support, that might fix it. I don't remember what it's called, but it turns the glory building from whatever. I don't know if it turns it into something. Oh, that was all the mode. Or if it just adds a way to build glory, but it's like life spent, 5% of that will be counted as glory. And I was thinking, because the idea is to get this node, non-keystone passive skills in medium radius allocated, can be allocated without connecting to your tree, right? This node here, you have no mana, skill mana cost converted to life costs. It has some really good nodes around it. It has this one. It has this one. I can maybe get that one. But I'm not sure if I probably want all of these. I'm not entirely sure. Then this one's pretty good for what I'm doing. And maybe this one's in range, right? This one's also pretty good. Assuming I go armor, that is. But yeah, the tree is all kinds of jank right now. I don't think this here is worth it, but maybe. I saw this one, I was like, oh, 30% increased damage, and then these, but I'm not sure it's that good actually, because I have this one, and this used to be 200, but I guess now it's just under. But this alone, right, it's like 80% increased damage. So increased is not that valuable to me, I don't think, anymore. I obviously also have this one for increased damage. I got this one for increased damage, right? So I think in terms of increased damage, we don't need any more. I think I should focus on other things. I have this one that just adds flat lightning. I'm not sure how good that is either, but I should probably take these three. Drink dagger pew pew. Yeah, it's pretty good.
What is this?
Do we do another map or do we go? I just want to see what we're doing. I'm pretty sure I set us up for... We got 2 grand mirrors? Let's go. I should have just gone here then. I'm pretty sure I readied expedition. I did. And then... What else do we have? I want to get here, but I don't know if... Why is there a quest marker there? Is it just Jado? You need to do these maps, or... Is that the quest for Jado? Complete the remaining maps. Oh, it is. Okay, so it is just for... So this is... Okay. I think we do one more on this one then. Before we go do the expedition thing. But it's pretty good. Uncut spirit gem. Okay. Should get strength. That was quick. The Herald of Thunder has definitely been proccing more after I took damage out of it. I'm kind of curious if I should do these. I don't know. I kind of regret going here. There's cooldown recovery rate though. We could get that. Wonder if I should take this one. It doesn't do anything, and then we could take this one without these points. We could probably take this one and this one. I don't know if medium range though. Like this one doesn't do anything, right? You generate 1% maximum life. Enemies in your presence have 75% reduced life regeneration rate. That might not be bad to have. I mean, I'm kind of thinking... Also, I wonder if this here is worth it. These notes are pretty good AoE. I don't know if this one is. We could do this one. The hits against shocked enemies. I am trying to shock a lot. But again, it's increased. I think... Should we start going crit? We gotta see if this one works. Because if this one works, this is probably the best node I can get. And then I will anoint that. I'm thinking about anointing this one. There's no way I travel there if I'm trying to go for crit. Is there a way to turn my strength into crit? That would be the shit. This is cooldown recovery rate and movement. I could go here. This is pretty fucking good. Then maybe I can... If I do that, maybe I can drop the cooldown recovery rate support gem. 6, 12, 26 to 30, right? That is an option. I don't think this here is worth it, man. I really don't. I think we got a POB it. There's a lot of things that don't work in POB though. Reckon Mana Man is coming back. Seems like he's done. Yeah, well, Mana Man is coming back. Like, we will do Mana Man. Well, my plan for today is I just wanted to do a couple of maps just to start off, and then we're gonna do Expedition. I have a boss lined up, so we're gonna log straight over, do the boss. I think it's Varana. And then once we've done Varana, we'll probably be running this thing for the travel nodes, and then go do the next boss, and then somewhere with like maybe 2 hours left, we'll be logging on to Mana Man and try and get him going. That's the idea right now, at least. I should be able to keep 30 rage. Consecrated ground. How much does that actually do? Well, it does do a decent bit. Killed recently, sure. Melee hit recently, sure. Oh, we have something that does that, actually. I wonder if... Stunned recently? I would like to have. Have you been stunned? Currently shapeshifted. And they should be shocked. I do have expose. Right? Press it. Yeah, I have expose here on the Warcry. Right? Yeah. Okay. This should be all good. Now I'm kind of curious to see how much survivability does he add. 1,000 to my 8,000. That's pretty good. What are these? How much damage do they add? 135. Can I just want to see. Include in full. Include in full. Okay. What about here? Oh, it doesn't. Repulsion doesn't work, huh? I kind of just want to see Hammer of the Gods. Jesus, that does a lot of damn. Right. Maybe we just swap to Hammer of the Gods. Herald of Thunder is included, I guess. What does no damage, huh? Okay. Right. Let's see. So for how much damage does this do? So it's 1300 full DPS. That says something, right? Like... Wait, so does it make these 3 nodes? This one is 4,000 on Hammer of the Gods. But that's nothing, right? They're like 2%. Oh, they're 10%, I guess. 10% damage. Okay, just out of curiosity, 3 of these. Or these 3 here. So each of these... Why is this one... What happens here? Like, okay, so I allocate a point. Damage go up 400. Allocate a point. Damage go up 300. Allocate a point 3,000. I'm guessing I get another stage. It's because I cross another stage, huh? Maybe these are worth it. I think I took a point that gave me reduced attributes somewhere. What did I... No, that was a chest I was thinking about putting on. Brute strength is pretty bad. What do you mean brute strength? Do you mean my strength is bad? I'm only at 650. But you mean the nodes are pretty bad? If you have 1500 strength, you get 100% increased damage. Oh, this one. I mean, so this one alone obviously isn't, but it's still 20% damage, right? And as much as this one alone might not be that good, right? It's 12 strength, 12 strength, 12 strength, right? And then it's just one more point for 20% damage, right? But yeah, maybe you're right. I think the node itself should give strength. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, 1% increased damage per 15 strength, and then you have reduced max mana, right? Like, the node itself is not good enough to have a downside. It should definitely give you, like, I don't know, a 20 strength or something, right? Like, absolutely, I agree. I don't know what I think about these. So this one is... Okay. What about this one? Wonder if there's... %. I'm thinking that the end game is to just go for the socket, right? But need Varana Jewel to turn strength into ES. Yeah, I have been looking at that one. I have been looking at that one. I think we're gonna go here. I think we will. I think replacing a support gem might be the business. I think we'll go there. I like the idea of some movement speed, if I'm being honest. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, a nice little breeze. Holy shit. Are you guys cooking as well in your countries? The weekend was disgusting here. Also, dude, I think it was it yesterday or was it the day before? I think it was yesterday. I was woken up at 6 a.m. because the wind had blown our furniture on the balcony to the opposite side of the balcony and slammed it into the railing. And that woke me up because the bedroom window is basically outside of that. So it just went bam, and I knew instantly what had happened. And when I then came to check at 6 fucking a.m., it had perfectly blocked the door to the balcony. It's a glass door, and I couldn't open the fucking door. And if I pushed on it harder, I could feel it flexing. And I was like, if I push on this, I'm gonna fucking break the glass, am I not? So I had to fucking... I spent like half an hour trying to lasso it from the kitchen window with like a... What's it called? A... like a clothesline, right? And I just couldn't get it. And then I found our mop or whatever, like we have a telescope mop or something. It could extend like just like 1.4 meters, I believe. And I could just get it and push the chair a little bit away, enough for it to move the leg of the chair away from the door, so it wasn't blocking anymore. Like, holy crap. So that was my Sunday. Well, morning. It didn't take that long. It's just annoying. I'm wondering if we get some... What is in our... We don't... That's kind of embarrassing. Okay. I was thinking about if we could put maybe if we put some cold damage in the Brutus lead sprinklers, if we can get some freezing happening. But I'm kind of thinking the physical damage is probably better because I want the stun. I'm kind of curious. If we take these out, I just want to see it. I just want to see the recharge of it. That didn't do shit. You can rune forge brutal once or twice, and the finished rune version is pure fire. Yeah, I don't think I want that unless it's more damage, right? Because I'm not scaling. Oh crap. Oh. Look, I got the combo off now, and it's dead.
That were a wisp of the cunning fox. Aye, good hunting.
I have seen the Brutus Lead sprinklers with fire damage. I think I want the physical though, because the physical is gonna add more stun, and I want the stun. And I'm not scaling fire. I'm not scaling like anything. And my main damage source is already converting mostly to fire. How'd you? Is the only way to get quality on these from like gemling stuff? Oh crap, the monkey. It's a homing monkey. Look, it's dead now. Before I even get the thing off, and it didn't get one shot from that? Does it miss? Where's accuracy? 100%. What the fuck? Okay, let's look at the... I just want to see if the rune forging is higher number. It is slightly higher number. Does anything else change? No. Okay. We gotta do quality at least. Like, this is kind of embarrassing. Oh, that's the fucking... I wonder if I want to do that. It's a little bit more damage, obviously. I kind of want to try. Okay, so maybe the cooldown reduction is overkill, and we can put in some damage nodes. Critical hits poison the enemy. Okay. That helmet's kind of weird. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to try and put in the cold damage. And I just want to see. I'm not expecting it to do much. But it would be cool to see. Like, what else would we put in there? Does fire damage? I guess there are these, right? Martial weapon adds lightning to shocked. Gain 30% of damage as extra chaos damage. That would be an option. Gain 5% of damage as all elements? Ooh. That sounds like the shit. I think we're doing that. It is an increased attack damage against rare or unique enemies. Ooh. Are we doing that? I think right now I'm thinking Sakawals as well as Farul. But it's increased damage again though.
Can I help?
I want to see if there are other runes that I want to look at. Can we do just martial weapon? So this one we saw, this one we saw, this one we saw, this one we saw. Cold damage against chilled. Ah, they won't be chilled unless... Okay. Gain maximum runic ward equals to maximum damage. 10% chance to inflict exposure. Minions. Meta skills. Breaks armor. Spend 5% of your max runic ward to gain that much physical damage. That could be cool. You got some cool tech for Chayubi, a full AFK version in it? Ooh. Don't think we have much gain anywhere, do we? I don't think we have any gain. Do we not have any source of like gain damage? Ooh. So we got Thrill of the Kill and stuff in Devour, but we'll never use it. That was what I was thinking. I needed Ice Bite in here. But in order to do that, we'll need it to actually freeze. That was what I was thinking. We don't have any gain damage. Ooh. Do we just... Wait, does gain... When does gain happen? When does gain happen? Damage gained a specific damage type only scales with modifier to the new type, not with modifier to the source damage type unless they're the same type. Lightning gained from Fizz scales with lightning damage modifier but not physical. Damage gain occurs in the same two-step process. Damage conversion, damage over time cannot benefit from damage gain. So given that I'm scaling complete mostly, I think we'll take the chaos and the... Oh, we might have found a lot of damage here. I think we'll take the chaos and the there's 13% chaos and there's 15% early damage. Right? I think we'll take these. This one. I think we'll take the chaos. Right? Am I dumb? Let's try that. Maybe painter gloves? I'm using the gloves to convert fire to lightning damage. But yeah, I think I want to do Varana now, and then we can lock back over to this guy to do the traveling. Do you know painter gloves? I'm not sure I do. Are they called that? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Those were the ones I thought of. In order to do that, I'd need to do something with the... And I don't know if either of them are Kalgur or Esumite legendaries. I'd have to... Or legendaries. Uniques. I'd have to rip them out of there and stuff. And I don't know if you can even. No, we only have one map. What happens if I fuck this, by the way? I don't think I should do this. I've heard of some bugs that if you fail the... If you fail the map, it turns sideways. We'll go with that one. If you want to apply multiple elements, I think paints are maybe the best way. Makes it so you can use the Trinity Spirit Gem. Does the Trinity Spirit Gem not take the highest damage source? Or is that in PoE 1? Oh, that one's the one that converts. Right, they convert, right? Maybe we'll reread them again. I'm a little bit nervous though, because right now the entire engine is shock.
Finally, thought you'd bailed. This is it, I think. While you were loafing about on the ship, I set up the explosives. Should pop the lid right open, so you can jump inside and size the place up.
What is this place?
Looks to be a Kalguran fortification. Or it could be an outhouse. I told you, I'm not a tour guide.
Infighting only benefits our foes.
Ah, I know. I'm just nervous. Okay? Happy? Let's get this over with.
We can try them. I'm a little bit nervous that it's gonna break my what's it called, engine. Oh shit.
Must be hers to the death.
And so it shall.
Wait, I thought she was gonna be a new boss. Is she just a freaking recolor? Oh.
Have I become?
I can't believe my eyes. What in the world became of her?
She fought valiantly.
I expected nothing less, but to finally reach her and see her like this, it's chilling, is all. Did you find anything?
Thankfully so. I found Uhtred's logbook.
Well, that's a scrap of good news. Best take it to Rog. Uhtred's his domain. Good job here.
Okay. What now then? I'm inclined to take the Pharaoh settles this thing, but what do we got here? Additional Verisium Remnant? I think I'll go with that. Ooh. I saw, I think it was Fubgun had a video out with expedition monsters being extremely tanky, like more tanky than the Bodak, which is kind of weird. You can make them immortal? Oh. Really? Let's go Power Rune. Go with that. Gotta pay attention to the mods. Bro, I hate doing that. I thought they changed it in PoE 2 so that was much easier to do, and because that's one of the things in PoE 1 where it's like you gotta remember what's on the little things. Now I have to wait, can I go? Okay, can I go King's March here? Okay, why can I not? Okay, whatever. Why can't I go to King's March like that? Well, I guess it's because it's a map and the boss is there. Good luck killing 90 res adaptation monsters with water and shared life. They have curse reflect, which is kind of insane. Oh, crap. I never liked that part of
It's wonderful to see Rog back out on the Grand Quest, like when we were young. We weren't even dating before we came to Rayclast, you know. I'd always fancied him. Watching Rog draw schematics, hearing his brilliant plans. I'm a lucky woman.
I thought all four of you came here together for a quest.
We did. We were all friends in Calgar before you came here.
I see. But only you and Rog are married.
Yes? Tujin is my cousin. Danig is like a brother to me. And Rog... King's March stalled our adventure, but it allowed our love to blossom. For that, I am thankful. Now we have each other, and our children. I couldn't be happier.
Forgive me if I transgress. You and Rog want opposing things. How does that work?
We balance each other. Rog is my anchor. He's gentle and careful. A bit too careful sometimes. It took him ages to catch on that I liked him, and ages more to make a move. It was worth the wait. The four of us played this delightful game of dice-based adventures that Rog concocted himself. He'd planned out a whole campaign, just him and I. He'd even carved new figurines for us. Rog means everything to me. So keep him safe out there, will you? Be brave.
Need something?
okay.
So tell me, what really happened in there?
It was regrettable. She spoke, but her words were for others. She cursed Olroth and grieved Medved. My words could not reach her. She was blinded by fury.
And that made you fight her? What am I missing?
No. I'm sorry, Tujin. She was a risen horror, as Medved was.
Ah, I don't get it. She used gems, sure. But you use them and you're no abomination. Not like that, anyway. How did she become one of them?
Not like that
She would
anyway.
not be the first to succumb to the overwhelming power of corruption.
So she would become a monster, no matter how she died. She deserved better. Those damn gems allowed corruption to twist her into the very thing she was fighting. Will you all end up like that? Actually, don't answer that.
Don't answer that.
This logbook is written by Varana herself. Usually a remembrancer would write these. Precious artifact, this. Us Kalgurans like to chronicle our lives, leave a legacy for our descendants, you know? If you're lucky enough to have it.
What does Varana's logbook say?
I'll read it for you. My messenger has not returned from Uhtred's hiding place. Now the Starlight Barrier has vanished. What has that traitor done with the Triskelion flame? In my dreams, I relive that moment. Medved ordering monstrosities to tear my men apart. Power, men. In his eyes, I saw nothing of the man he once was. I know what I must do. The pain of driving gems into my flesh was a welcome reprieve from this heartache. The rush of power. It's overwhelming. I must find Medved before I lose myself. Oh, hang on. The penmanship gets a bit rough at this point. How can this be? The monsters are still organized, yet Medved remains trapped. Could Uhtred speak true? Are Olroth and Medved both traitorous wretches? I've tracked a rank fallen to an old scouting fortification. They appear to be using Kalgurin's sites for their own depraved plans. My dear Medved, I will save us all. Come, find me, where the lavender climbs and the waves carve through stone. The flame will purify us. I promise. That's the end of it. The rest is just meaningless scratches.
Jesus, okay.
Oh, what a relief. I was starting to fear the worst. Couldn't let Rog see that, though. Thank you for bringing her back. Gwen's tough, but she was lucky you found her. Don't tell her I said she was lucky. She'll never shut up about it.
It seems even you have a gentler side.
Don't go on about it, will ya?
Okay.
How are you faring?
Now he has nothing.
Welcome back.
Okay,
Go make
Rog.
some
I've read Uhtred's logbook a dozen times, so I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
You seem subdued. I'd have thought you'd be more excited.
Oh, I am. It's just, complicated. My ancestor was a traitor. Uhtred stole the flame, dooming that first expedition. I am his lineage, but I could never do that to my friends. No one even knows why he did it. I do know that Uhtred never used your gems. Maybe we won't have to fight him, if that's why the others all, came back.
Okay.
If you like, I'll read Uhtred's logbook for you. Yeah. Vorana, I pray this message for
Why are they making voices?
Our time is running out. I know you think me a monster, but we must work together. It is our only hope of survival. I do not delight in treachery. My disciples did what was necessary. Olroth is a fiend. He is pure evil. I only regret that their blades did not finish the job.
Pardon? His men attacked Olroth.
Right. Uhtred's disciples stabbed Olroth. He almost died, but he was put in a glass case to preserve him. That's another reason he's called a traitor, I suppose. Still more to read here. Where are we now? Yes. Olroth has turned his back on the stars. By day, he leads us. By night, he commands night breeds to slaughter us. I know not his reasons, but it is so. I need your help, Vorana. Guide any survivors to me. Do so with discretion. Olroth cannot know what you are doing, or my location. I am within the ancient temple under the earth. You may not trust me, but you know I am right. Heavy accusations, that. It's hard to say if Uhtred was telling the truth or trying to shift the blame. Either way, gives me a lot to think about.
Can't believe you're not totally consumed by excitement for autobombing tech. Well, I mean, I am excited about the autobombers. I am. It's one of those things where when one is already working, the tip of the iceberg, like the tip of the excitement, not tip of the iceberg, because that implies that there's much more hidden. Like the tip of the excitement is kind of taken off a little bit, right? And it's also a case of there's other things that excite me, right? Oh. So merchant. So where do we have to go? So there's a grand I would like to avoid the grand expedition. Chaotic cacophony contains an extra of each type of content. Jesus. So it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 6. 6 maps. What is this? 100% increased experience. Okay. So yeah, it's not that I'm not excited. It's the there's more things, right? Like there's more cool stuff. And there's bosses to fight, right? Like there's mechanics to do. Okay. I think we can still do tier 10s, right? I want to see how much it changed here. I want to see if I'm freezing things. That's like the most important thing for me. Am I freezing things? I do remember seeing I could probably use 18 things now. So we should probably up everything to a level 18 gem. 23 of these. And a lot of these. And I believe I have an 18 in here. Yep. $18, $16, right? Let's go. Bam. Let's go. I looked a little bit into what games are coming out, and oh boy. Freaking, what's it called? RuneScape's Dragon Wilds? In, what's it called? As well as Valheim in September, both of them, like, that's gonna be tough. Spear, I guess. Oh, that one's big. Oh, guess we'll go refutation again. We did get an extra one. Nourishment. Ah, got one. Okay, so how do I go about this? Do I go like... Wonder if we can do this. This. Oh, crap. Really? Wait, what? That's not gonna do it, is it? No. Nah. I should stream Gmod? Is that Gary's mod or something? I've never played that. Right now, the games that are coming that I'm excited about are Valheim 1.0 coming in September. I think it was the first week of September. Then you got RuneScape Dragon Wilds coming. I think it was very close to Nina's due date. It was like mid-September-ish. And then Palworld is coming out now. I've never played that, so I'm gonna try that. Those are the games I know that are on their way now. In terms of games that are already out, we got Expedition 33 and the 2 Kingdom Come, right? Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And then... oh, I feel like there's a couple more. Well, obviously another playthrough of Baldur's Gate, but I have already played it, so... I like Leaf Slam. Which one is Leaf Slam again? Is it, does it work like PoE1 where you just jump and bam? Then yes. That's pretty decent. Oh, Rolling Slam is the one I'm confusing it with. Yeah, Leaf Slam might be better than Stampede, if I'm being honest. I just I chose Stampede because it's cool. The Molten Showers are so funny. Yeah. Whenever it's going off, right? Like, whenever it's fully... it's just...
There it is.
I think the Molten Showers are actually my main source of damage. Maybe Proc Speed is actually... that was exactly what I was thinking about replacing cooldown recovery with. It's not more damage, right? But it makes it go a little bit faster, so it's gonna feel like more damage.
Oh, yeah, come and down you go.
I kind of hoped I'd see some freezes. Oh, we didn't get the thing. Oh, I want to get the thing where I can get a random one. That's on our to-do list. What is its cooldown? Its cooldown is like... 0.25 seconds. you can get 4 every second, right? Which is...
A tidy sum.
I'm not sure if it's enough. I can definitely feel the difference between... well, let me rephrase that. I can definitely see the difference with my cooldown gems equipped and not. But I don't know if it actually makes a difference in the DPS. I don't know if it actually matters whenever we proc a lot of them. If proccing more of them does anything, or if effectively like we can only hit 6, right? Because we only have 6 stacks, so we'll never have more than 6. They cover I have a magnified area in, so they cover a decent amount of ground. So the question is, by the time the next one's ready, is the entire pack just dead? Am I just spawning that next one on top of mobs that are already dead? And so would I be better off just having some more damage, some more projectile speed, something like that, right? You assume it's like the curse with multiple uses per cooldown? I don't know. I assumed 1 cooldown. Nah, look here. Nah. It's 1 trigger because I just went from well, now it crashed. So I just went from 6 to 0 in 1 basically hit. So it isn't it has 1 use per stack. 1 hit, 1 proc. You hit 6 monsters, it's gonna proc 6, and that's gonna consume all of them. At least that's just what I just saw happen. You can pay attention to it. It's down here. Here, molten shower. It's right here. So cooldown is 0.16. I've gotten it down quite significantly. Yeah, it's a really cool... I think this build is really fucking cool. We gotta, like... quadruple its damage or something. A bit of projectile speed would go a long way to make it feel like it's doing more damage. Because, like, things are getting one-shot, right? Like, things that aren't rares. But we have to wait for them to land. Which makes it feel like it's taking longer. Do I have thorns still? What I noticed is thorns can trigger the repulsion. So there's an angle there as well. You can use stuff like Arctic armor and wind dancer as well, I assume. But I'm pretty sure. I would be surprised if you can't. Are you guys seeing any Herald explosions? I know it's a little bit hard to see Herald of Ice explosions because I am not. I'm kind of thinking if it's just a dead We could try the gloves. See how that goes. But what I do see is Herald of Thunder going off all the time, right? Like Herald of Thunder go brrr. You can explain how much damage I kind of need to freeze. Okay. I mean, I'm okay. So here's the thing, right? I'm not thinking about freezing bosses. I was just thinking freezing these little trash mobs, right? And if I could do that, I would automate Ice Bite into the build, which would be massive, right? It's also one of those things where maybe if I could just... Maybe if I add a thing that will... Oh, he got... Okay. Maybe if I could add a thing that proc Ice Bite... Ice Bite alone would be enough. Okay, let's see if we can get him in here.
I'm not ready yet.
What? Oh, I have to spend them. Okay, I didn't know that. Got it. Yeah, I can. I'm testing things. Oh, I thought. So he's dodging even if he's... Oh. Okay. Each monster has their own element inventory, somewhere around 40% of their life. So assuming you don't overkill, we need to deal at least 40% of their life as cold damage. Really? That much? So when I then have freeze build up percent, right? Like I slotted in here, freeze, right? 50% more freeze build up. Does it go to 30 then? Gain 25 might do the job already because you probably overkill. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So maybe if we add in... Maybe if we add in a cold damage skill. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to try the gloves. We'll see how that goes. I'm pretty happy with these at the moment. They give strength, right? And they give dex, which brings up our damage a decent amount. And then we got the fire conversion. So we're doing giga shocks. And I'm pretty scared that if I change it, that we will lose a bunch of Herald of Thunder procs. But we'll give it a go. So let's check these gloves out. Painter. We will see. If it doesn't fuck... If it doesn't fuck with our... If it doesn't fuck with our... What's it called? Herald of Thunder, then we're all good. YOLO. What did we get? Nothing? I think nothing. Don't we have some in here? We go again. Come on. What did we do? We got an extra socket. Let's go. What's in here? Lighting resist and fire resist. Okay. We will do the same thing. Socket OP. Yeah, and we will use the socket better in the future. Right now, we need resistances. I realize that there's some very, very powerful glove things. It did lose us a decent amount of damage, though. But it's fine. We'll see. Okay, so now, Molten Shower all of a sudden, instead of doing... Why can I not see the tooltip of Molten Shower? What does this do? Why would I not always do this? Dude, this is so much cleaner. What the fuck? Look at that! That's so much better! Why can't I open the tooltip? So we're doing a good amount of cold. Heart of the Well Diamond with gain could really help. Yeah. I don't have it in here. That's the Kulemark one, right? I do have 2 Kulemark fights we can do. Right. Okay. Or is it just Abyss? It might just be Abyss. I was thinking about something, and now I forgot. The jewel from Abyss Rogue Exiles. Right. Okay. I have one with gain fire, I believe. I thought about doing something and now I forgot. What the fuck was I thinking of? Oh, right. Do you know of any good fucking gems, so like support gems to socket into fucking Moment of Vulnerability? It does a bit of damage. Who the fuck cares? Like, send out a temporal nova to take advantage of near enemies moment from hitting enemies that are primed for stun, electrocute to freeze, cause of vision, or your target would have been a for immobilization. Unless I can like scale the immobilization up. But like this just makes them do more stun build up. Like what the fuck do you add on to it? The thing is, it doesn't stun, right? It does physical damage. Ooh, I could add physical damage to it. Who the fuck cares about the physical damage of it? It can't be supported by prolonged duration, right? Like, no prolonged duration anywhere. It doesn't... Have you tried inevitable crits? No, not yet. Okay, let's try this. There's 2 things about this. One, I like the other gloves a little bit better, I think, because they give a little bit more stuff, but... but I'm not sure. Oh, lightning resist is gonna be fucking... Yeah, I like the other gloves better. What I would like to do is... maybe get rid of Devour. Main benefit from painters is Trinity. Yeah, but Trinity, what? There's no fucking way that I fit Trinity in right now. It's 100 spirit. If we go Trinity, right? Which may be better, but we lose... then we lose the 2 heralds, right? It's an option, but then Herald of Thunder and Herald of Frost is going away. Until, I guess we could find a chest piece with Spirit on, and we could keep Thunder and get rid of... There's no way we find 100 spirit, so it will 100% cost us Herald of Ice, which is what I'm currently trying to make work. Oh, have I been going Jado all this time? I guess I am. Yeah, and I got 124 right now. I'm still not seeing any herald explosions. We should... wait, we should go get... I forgot about it. We should get Ice Bite or whatever it is. What do you got? Living Lightning, Cold Attunement, Freeze, Magnified Area... Level of lightning skills. To get rid of a magnified area, to get rid of living lightning. Cold attunement is required. Freeze, I think, is required. Guess it has to be area of effect. What? Why? You use yourself. Got it. Damn. Okay, well. Okay, if it's things I use myself, then I don't really care about Herald of Ice, I guess. Or do I? Okay, so we got our first freeze there. There's a... wait, there's a lineage support. There's a lineage support. I don't know if that says use yourself. Is it gems? Okay, it looks like a... looks like a finger or something. No. Surfies there. Supports attacks and war cries you use yourself. No, this is not the one. This is the one... this is the one for... that I'm thinking about putting on my hammer. Which one was it then? Oh no, which one was it? Cold. There. So what attacks and war cries you use yourself? Right. Okay. Doesn't work. Oi. I am not immune to the chaos barrages. Oi.
A tidy sum.
My tree's also not really good with painters. I don't think that matters, right? Like they just make elemental damage, right? And I'm just getting damage. I haven't really picked any. Well, I've picked a little bit of lightning damage, not that much. Most of it is flat. Just saw the lightning lows. They only worth 30% now. Yeah, but like, look, this is elemental damage, right? So there's these lightning nodes, but these are flat, right? So it's just 3 nodes, right? And then up here, this one is just damage, and this one is all of them. So it's just this. So it's just those 4 nodes that doesn't work. Everything else is AoE scaling or like generic scaling, right? But I will say, if I am to use these, it does seem very wasteful to not run a spirit. To not run Trinity, right? And if I am to run Trinity, then this is like, I was about to say 55, right? Yeah, 55 and 30. So we're up to 85. So I would need 185 spirit. Unless Trinity % is also reservation efficiency. That means right now for me, I'd need to find 61 spirit. You can't get 61 spirit on a chest, can you? Yo, Concho, welcome, welcome. It's going okay. Can you move in here? I don't know if it'll work, but can you move in here? Brother. There we go. You can get exactly 61 spirit. So I need a tier 1 roll, or that sounds expensive. It was that is what that sounds like. Let's see if we can just chill in here. So we did this one in hopes that the boss show up. He did. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Let's go. Wait, where did the thing go? Tier 1 max roll. That is too expensive, no? And if I don't get that, then it has to be some expensive gem, right? I guess I could corrupt it onto pieces, but again, then I'm losing sockets, I guess. You could also get the solar amulet with tier 1 spirit, then you get 61 with the implicit. Yeah, but then we're getting rid of Astramentis, right? And then we got a whole other sort of issue. As much as I did intend for Astramentis to just be a stopgap, it is providing a crap load of extremely useful stats right now. Spirit against the darkness, they're probably minimum 200 div. Yeah, that was what I said with the expensive jewel, right?
Nature, forgive me for this one.
Hulk works extremely well with against the darkness because of the jump node. Yeah. Yeah, the jump nodes is something that I need to look into. Right now, I am thinking about getting this because we'd be able to get here, here, maybe here, but at least like these and this one is really good. Well, it was, and this one could be really good, assuming I go armor. I'm not entirely sure. There is one up here. I was thinking about getting this because it does nothing, and then I could drop some like these points. Blood magic is kind of cook. How are you getting your life back? Well, right now, not really. Just, but that would be a, that would be something to fix. The thing with blood magic is, you saw the lineage gem I was looking at, right? Where it adds a portion of your life cost as glory for Hammer of the Gods. Which is one of the issues I'm having, is that I can't really use Hammer of the Gods until the boss is dead. And it's supposed to be like my single target. So those two combined. But obviously there are things I need to fix with that. I think Hammer and Molten Shower don't really like each other. I mean, that might be true, but Repulsion has stun build up. Moment of Vulnerability is based on stun as well, right? It's one of those things where what I'm doing fundamentally doesn't really work on single target, right? And I thought about just going a... The thing is, what's it called? Maces don't really have a fast attack thing, right? Like, the closest thing I could get to was kind of Stampede, right? Bam, bam, bam. It does a couple of fast hits. But like, I can't, there's no whirlwind, right? We'll take barrier thing is nuts. You can try that. First again. Will that, does that count as attack hits? Will that proc the shower? We need to find some more, It does? Okay, well that might be the answer then. We'll give that a go. I don't currently have enough ward, I don't think. We'll definitely try that then. Oi! Because a lot of the single target option right now are kind of tedious. As much as I really fucking love Hammer of the Gods and all of that, it doesn't quite work. And it is a bit of a stopgap, if I'm being honest. But I don't know if 87 ward is quite enough. And I fucking corrupted all my pieces. Chalupa ward interaction is beyond busted. How so? What does it do? Does it proc the chaos, the little volatilities a lot, or? Where's the guy? Can I bomb him? No. That was pretty good. The socket reduces your mana. There is a socket that reduces your mana regen and adds your mana regen to your ward, meaning any regen value you have on mana gets added to ward. Okay. Infinite ward spam. What is the... Why do I care about the ward spam? Am I gonna... Don't these things... surely there's a limit to how many of them you can have down, right? Oh, crap. I don't see where it is. See what that is. Get bombed. Did I guess I just got quote-unquote lucky. Oh, no! Woo! So the voltaic barrier is like a one-time fire and it stays, right? I don't feel like I need crazy anything to just send that, no? There's a part of me that want to do these and just roll them, but corrupt them, but I don't really. Fuck it, we'll do it. Candle maker. They're kind of cool. What is this? Kalgira's Arc. Infinite parry range. Okay. I have these. Bye. We just defer. And then offer the tribute, I think. You should have 5% ward regen, so 20 seconds to recover it. Okay. So many people gonna watch Minions. Are you talking about the... There's a new movie at the cinemas, or... I fucked up here. Oh, but he's fucking dead, though. No, he got fucking protected. Oi. Which means stream started super late. Yeah, stream started 10 minutes late. Are there ads now? I haven't gotten a notification that there's ads. It does line up though. Why am I not told there's ads? You just watch ads? There were ads? Maybe I just missed it. Maybe I just missed it. But yeah, I started stream 10 minutes late because I got to the gym late. Okay, things to try. Okay, so the whole idea with Herald of Ice ain't happening. Which means I think this is better. Oh, this is better, I think. And then I think we just get rid of it. Maybe. And then this stops. This stops. We keep these. And then what do we do? It can't apply what it interacts with. I don't want it killing things. So I think we could take this out. So what can we gain from it? It's proccing Living Lightning. That is great. Stun. Practical magic. Pin. It's physical damage on pin. Life leech is physical attack damage. Exposure. What is... I don't think it can expose. Yeah. It can't. Right, like then I'd have to give it cold damage again, which I guess it does have. But the crit chance is so low. It can ignite. It does not really do fire damage, no. Yeah, and my crit chance is 7.35, right? So the way out of that would be inevitable crit, I guess. But then we're either going to lose moment of vulnerability, which is the entire reason we're doing this, or we're gonna lose this one, which to be fair, I haven't really found a good use for yet. And also, I'm not sure I really need the exposure on the... It is probably going to kill something sometimes. So maybe we will get Innovate on it. Oh, it can't. It's use yourself again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, dude, why does it have to be you use yourself, bro? Like, those fucking buffs are annoying to keep up. I want to automate them and you can't. Got it. Blind is an option.
Vitality is 40 fucking spirit, huh? I mean, cold exposure kinda is the best option right now, which is really sad. I guess it could cold, but it's not gonna work on these. Why is it that I can... Why is it that I can be like, oh yeah, I can apply things like shock stuff to it? Why can I apply chance to shock onto Herald of Thunder if it can't fucking shock? Seriously. Like, it's right here, 100% more chance to shock. I can put that in. Herald of Thunder, payoff, powerful extra effects when hitting enemies inflicted with specific debuffs, often consuming the debuff in the process. Payoff skills cannot inflict the debuff they interact with. Killing a shocked enemy. It's because it still works on the lightnings? The living lightning ones? Okay. What does coursing current do? Oh, it requires them to be drenched, okay. I don't fucking know, man. Not really anything. I can give it damage. You might also be able to slot in minion support gems, yeah. Now that's really disappointing. That's really sad. So basically we can make it do damage and that's about it. Can I make it electrocute? Is that gonna do anything though? Let's try it. Is there any reason to blind them? But is there any reason not to? I don't think so. Let's try this. And then we'll try that voltaic barrier thing. Ew. I really only have a level 20?
Can I help?
I can't buy it, I guess. Blind plus blind size is one of the very rare, more crit chance sources. Yeah. But I'm not scaling crit at the moment. So having 15% more crit chance is the same as having 15% increased crit chance. That there's no difference. So it won't do anything right now. It might in the future. Okay, so what did I just do? So basically I need to find it here. Okay. Uh 18. It's 18. 65. Nah, fuck that. We'll look at it later. We'll try it later. 10 levels and we'll get there, I think. We might be able to find it if we're lucky. Okay, let's see how... Wait, did I turn it on? Let's see how this goes real quick. Am I seeing... To be fair, Herald of Thunder is doing more damage. That might be why I'm seeing less procs of it. Because when I lowered the damage of Herald of Thunder, my build went better. Because the lightning... Brother. The lightning damage all of a sudden was allowed to... No! Where are the things? Whatever. Whatever. So the living lightnings are just somewhere. Dude, they're just getting stuck on everything, huh? I can't tell if it's the map or the changes we made.
Nature takes what's old.
Prod speed could be where the try. Also recon chain. Make the molten shell bounce around. What's recon chain? Slain monsters merge into stronger monsters? That sounds like the way to create real bad monsters.
Shake the tree, see what falls.
Just chain? Dude, when those mobs have a bug fucking donut, it's hard to see. Let's go. We can try the chain. Kind of wondering if it was better before. Like, it does seem a little bit like, but I don't know if it's the map that's buggy, but it does seem a little bit like my I do feel like I have less heralds. The thing is, the problem with Herald, if you want to beef it up and have it do crap loads of damage, right, you're gonna have less Herald procs. Because it's not gonna shock, it's not gonna benefit you when you kill an enemy, right? Like, is it just me, or Herald? Didn't they used to be able to proc the didn't they used to be able to proc stuff like Ice Bite and Innovate, or am I cooked? Like, what's the point of them now? Like, they don't really function that well, do they? It's like, if you want to use them for damage, then you're gonna have downtime, because if Herald is killing the monsters, then you're not getting new Herald things, right? Like, because not only can they not inflict they can't inflict the debuff that they're working with, right? But they also have the line here, right? Like, a non-herald attack will cause subsequent attack hits, right? So, like, aren't they just kind of shit now? Like, the only reason I'm using them is to create living lightnings, and they look cool. No, but seriously, aren't they kind of useless? They require you to kill stuff to proc, which then makes them useless on bosses. If you want to use them to clear the map, you'll have to have a different way of killing mobs anyways, right? Because whenever you kill them with a herald, it's not, you don't really, if you use the heralds to clear the map, then you have to have something else to clear the map as well. And why wouldn't you just use that? They mainly help clear. Yeah, but you have to make them so that they just tickle damage, right? Like, whenever a herald kills, you're losing value, which is wild. Fight.
Go then.
No. So I think prod speed could be nice. Yeah. I don't remember how the fucking Zen area works. Oh, crit on monsters. Let's not go. Do they have to get crit, all of them? Like, excuse me? Well, this one sucks, but... Crit! Fuck this fucking game, man. I don't like the movement speed. Okay, so you can't put tablets in. It doesn't... Does it care about the modifiers on the map then? Oh no, I had a good one. And I just dropped it somewhere in the middle of everything.
Are there monsters in there? I don't fucking remember. Dude, this is fucking cozy. I'd live here for a week. That looks well chill.
Choose.
What are these? Gravebind. Other modifiers to rarity of items found do not apply. Ugh. Okay. So there are minions and monsters in cinema near you. Oh, it's all the commercials from that. Ah. These were all ass. I'll take those. I like minions. Minions are fun. Let's see what these do when you equip them. They do the exact thing. Oh, wow. That could be kind of cool, I guess. Contains an extra of each type of content. Much healthier franchise than anything Disney. I mean, don't even get me started on fucking Disney, bro. I don't know why everything has to be butt fucked, but it does, I guess. Is there not supposed to be a mirror? Am I cooked? Wasn't it supposed to have one of everything? I guess they forgot about the mirror, or where are my deli?
Back to the depths.
I wouldn't be surprised though if minions are falling to the exact same tropes as Disney has. Oi! Oi! We got Hesperia the Arcane Tempest twice. Let's try and lure her. Can we lure her in here? Come, bitch. You're gonna... Oh, then come over here then. Okay, is she just gonna walk away from me, or...
Fear me, bitch.
Winter's Frost!
Is she really just unwilling to move?
Fires and rain!
Move.
Wrath of the sky!
I guess I've kind of trapped her now. Roll, you bitch!
Thunder call!
Oh, she's coming. Yes, she's in there.
Steals the soul!
I think she was at least. However, there's zero chance we move that bitch in here. It's funny that the wolves have charges.
Strong endure. The fallen feed the earth.
Sometimes maybe good. Okay. I would. That was a little. Okay. I would very much like to get the Rogue Exile into the area. Into the ritual. Chaos Orb! Random thing! This is a boss, isn't it? Or something at least? Rare unique! Obviously it's a Mage Blood, right? We get this. Surely this... No, we can't, I guess. Get this first so we know that we're getting that, so we don't screw that up. I'm happy with this. I'm unsure if the wolves are actually taking charges away from me. As in the charges the wolf gained, I should have gained. I wonder if that is happening. We got a thing. It has a good icon at least. It's not a ting, but it's I think it's the state just below that. A cull helmet? Oh. I think I have it then maybe. I could use that for the other repulsion build. Yeah. 30% movement speed. I want to see what it does. I'm curious. I saw something just as we went out. I saw the sleek jacket as well now, for fuck's sake. Isn't it 82? No, it's 81. Okay. Never mind then, I guess. See, evasion, 100% increased culling strike threshold. I was about to say, I think I have it. I want to do the culling, the killing palm thing. It looks so cool.
Fine.
Okay. Let's go the Tomb of the Fallen Knight. The fact that he moves a little bit when you get here is kind of cool. Oh, this is not Ulra, this is Steer. Not good shit. Logbook! Let's go. How much is the logbook now? They should be cheaper, right? Kind of hungry.
Goodbye.
Can I help?
I have a logbook. I want... Oh, yeah.
Embers spread.
Follow me!
Storm front approaching.
Oh, she's kind of scary. Come! Let's get rid of that one. Twilight, Reliquary Key, and a perfect essence of the infinite. Who is that? Where is she? Come! Oh! Is she coming? Woo!
Loathsome creature.
Come!
Storm front approaching.
She's coming! This way! Wolves! Oh wow, the cows are coming. Dude, if only I had to get her to that, it would have been so... Do I just get her in here? It's better than nothing, and I don't think I have the patience for the other shit. She's in there. I don't have the patience for the rest. Murder! I'm standing in shit and it's scary. Woo! Oh crap. There's things I want though. Where are you going with the thing? Go! Oh, there's a lot of rares here. I wonder if there's gonna be... Are you fucking kidding me with it? Dude, I'm gonna have to admit these crashes are really taking me out of it. I don't think we're playing PoE next week. I think we're gonna just... Maybe we do a full Factorio week before Pal World. I think that sounds about decent. I do also... No, that's the week after. I'm not gonna be gone a week, but I'm not quite sure when that is. I've got so much stuff to do. Summer is busy, man. Okay. I wonder if I should go do the boss. I wonder if you can get run in the fucking ritual, huh? Okay. I want to see if there's more rituals. It said an extra, right? Fuck, there's a lot of wisps in here.
Here we go. It's getting... I'm glad you were here.
Oh, you see? Does...
Have you come to join
Boy?
my beloved?
Oh, there's no, okay.
You.
Hello.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Oh crap, I dropped a boatload of things, didn't I? That I wanted. At least wanted to check. Use when you take fire damage to gain maximum rage, huh?
Well then.
We got a reliquary. I wonder if Mage's Blood's in the reliquaries yet. So, probably this one than that one is the idea right now. And then despite the other one having crap loads of rares, that one's last because the other one has... I had hoped the monolith would be near a ritual so that we could have drag the boss in there, but... Oh, monkey! Dude, the monkey coming out with a straight red slam? That's abusive.
I must maintain a front balance.
Fuck. That's not okay. Holy. Ah, we're trying that one. Definitely not trying that. Not that either. It is an 82, but I don't care. What do you need to do to get a level 20? Like, is it just luck? Or is it eye level? Like, seriously, what do I have to do to get a level 20? Arcane.
Washed away.
Arcane is currency, right? No, it isn't. Which one is it then that's the currency one? Researchers. Bonade. Bonade is gonna be jewelry, right? Taking them all. How is she still singing when I've murdered her? Researchers! Let's go! Okay, we got our investment back plus an exalt. I guess we haven't gotten the. Guess we haven't gotten the alchemy yet. We didn't get a grade or something. Was it an augment? I think. Divine and double alchemy. Let's go. Definitely paid for. Big. So I think, I don't know if Ritual cares. I think we're more likely to get the Rogue Exile from down here than the one up there. I don't think it remembers the wisps, does it? We'll do this one. Maybe it's a mistake, but... Got there. Only 900 though. Randomly boss? Where's the thing? Oh, here. Okay, 28 so far. Hopefully the last one's gonna be juicy. 2 rogue exiles, I think, and a boss, right? There should be a decent chance that it gets juicy. Okay, so this is useless. Necromantle. Ah, fuck it. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be... Double resist and strength with tier 1 mana?
Goodbye. Goodbye.
I guess we'll pick them up because they're high eye level. I don't fucking know, man. Isn't Sekima sandals like the best thing? Maybe we can do the desecrate thing. Let's try and we can try and make some giga boots. Is that level Giga Eye level as well? 81, so not even. Where did it go? Where is she? Where'd it go? Oh no! Oh, I was out of it. Ooh, ritual tablet.
Must maintain a fine balance.
But this was a good map, man. You have 2 pair of the best ward boots with 2 sockets and 30 quality. They give 261 ward as a white item. What do we got here? Favors in ritual areas cost 15% increased tribute. Can reroll favors at ritual altars in your maps twice as many times. Ooh. That's neat. Strength. It is an 82 though. It's also an 82. It's also an 82. That's pretty good. Necromantle again. Minion talisman. Big mana. I don't fucking know.
These are 81.
Fine, fine.
Rogue Exiles is so weird. The crafts are interesting, at least. Oh, for fuck's sake, I did not mean to do that. 82. High level 82. We'll just have that for now. We'll make it this green. I'll put these in here. I don't want to bother with it right now. Imagine they would give them gear that's like pretty bad, but it's programmed to make sense. So it's like perfect tier 4 glove. So they're supposed to have slightly better gear than just normal, right? Is this not the thing that you could do something with? Excess life recovery from leeches applied to energy shield. Dude, I'm just deferring a bunch of shit. Got them for free again. Vol's Protector. Reduce max mana, armor and energy shield. 25% chance to gain a power charge on critical hit. Okay. That's gonna cost everything to defer. What was that expensive? This thing. The Omen of Chance. You've never seen that? I got it a while back and I've just not been able to afford it yet. So 500. This was cool. You literally went through maybe 1,000 pages of ritual. You've never seen that once. Let's go.
So it is.
How much is an ancient rib? $2.5. Okay. We do have a couple of cooler marks that we could do.
I don't really want to risk losing the map, and it is just a quest. So I don't think there's that much point in juicing up the quest version here. We don't have all the things yet, so I just want to get it done. Got like 30 whittles and maybe 30 other purple omens. You got a headhunter, so very rare. It's also like, oh, the lag. What the fuck is happening in here? Why is this place just fucked? Oh, this does not bode well. Look at this shit.
Be strong, Rog. It's all set up. Everything's going as planned. We should be fine, right? But, do you feel that? This place. I can feel something.
You're not alone. I feel it too.
Then we must be at the right spot. Every account of Uhtred's history agrees he went into hiding at an ancient site of power. Good luck. Let me know when it's safe and I'll join you. I want to know what's down there. What did... Oh, watch your step.
He lost himself to bring them to safety. Is that fucking liquid Verisium? Oi! Oh, that looks really fucking cool. That was fucking dope. That is far away, though. Fuck me.
I just saw a bloody comet fall right out of the sky.
Yes. Uhtred summoned the comet of his own accord.
What? Really? Uhtred's disciples studied the stars, but they were scientists, not magicians. Some older texts do describe them altering the firmament. I thought that was just a load of poetic fluff. But now, feeling the power emanating from that mirror, it is like the stars themselves observe this place. Wait, where is the Triskelion flame?
I can only assume it lies elsewhere. Uhtred did not have it on him.
Does that mean Uhtred was not a traitor? He didn't steal the flame after all? Then there's only one person who might have it. Olroth. We'll have to talk to Danig about that one. If you're ready, let's go back. I hope they're all right. Would you keep your eyes open?
Okay. Right. So I'm kind of thinking I'm getting these
Grand expeditions. We're trying to avoid the grand expeditions until I have everything. So let's go with this. And then I think it's a little bit of a lore dump here, which is going to be fine. And I need food. I need to get some food in me. Wandering reliquary, physical damage prevented, recouped as life. But they don't have...
Fine.
I'm pretty sure that these, the Sekima sandals, right? They're the best energy shield base you can get, correct? I kind of want to try and throw a rib on them and craft. What's the minimum I don't like losing the evasion rating or the deflection though, if I'm being honest. 82 is 35% speed. Yeah, I was thinking about the what's the minimum required of the relic? That is so fucking far. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have a lore dump, and I'm gonna go make some food real quick while they're talking. And then we'll see what happens, because I think we're closing in on Mana Man time. I still got some of the challenges to do.
What's on your mind?
The comet.
All you need to know about the comet is that we must retrieve its Verizium before the king does. The longer we delay, the more danger we are in.
It will be done. We have a plan.
Do you not grasp the urgency? As we speak, the king is sending his ships. Getting that Verizium first is our only chance to fight him. We must find a way.
Aren't you supposed to not say shit like that?
Medved's logbook? I don't have it. What I found wasn't written by Medved anyway. It was a remembrances recollection. I dropped it when the monsters surrounded me. I wish I'd held on to it. I would have made Tujin read it for you.
I'd like to hear what was in the logbook.
It was written after Medved had begun leading the monsters, and became monstrous himself. The writer was brave and foolish. They followed Medved, trying to learn what caused this change. Had Medved chosen this betrayal? Was something controlling him? Or was he a mindless undead himself? The Remembrancer was unable to find those answers. He seemed haunted by that uncertainty. He did, however, witness the undead Medved being trapped. He claimed Vrana herself was the one to trap him. Finding Vrana's logbook confirms his account. I think she meant for Medved to have it. Vrana and Medved were once lovers. They had a child together. It's all rather tragic, isn't it?
No, what? There was something I didn't quite catch in the middle of it.
Sure, I could. He led the druid.
What caused them to become of the...
Because
Wait.
they met where the mystery. What they met what? Harry.
What's this one?
Medved's logbook. I don't. It was a remembrances recollect. I wish I'd held on to it.
I'd like to hear what...
It was written after Medved had begun. The writer was brave and foolish. They followed Medved.
This is
Medved
cool.
chosen this betrayal? The Remembrancer was unable to find those answers. He did, however, witness the undead Medved being trapped.
Okay.
He claimed Vrana herself was the one to trap him.
Okay.
Finding Vrana's logbook confirms his account. I think she meant for Vrana and Medved were once lovers.
Yeah, it was the trap thing I didn't catch. The king.
I know we must be delicate, but I need more information on your king.
You're right. And with all you've done for us, you deserve some honesty. The current king of Kalgar is a descendant of the king who sent our ancestors to Rayclast. They all have the same name, I won't speak it because he will hear it, no matter how far. Luckily, he is not. I would like to never hear his voice again.
And does he know when you think his name, or only when it is spoken?
Only when spoken, that I know of. The king shrouds himself in mystery. Been that way as long as I can remember. Yet each king is more tyrannical than the last. Everything that happens in Calgar is by his design. He chartered Kingsmarch to monitor us. He also sought artifacts of power in Rayclast, especially Val artifacts. This is not idle curiosity. He is planning something. In our hands, that Veridium is a shield. In his, it is a weapon.
I think they made a little bit of a mistake here. In our hand, the Veridium is a shield. In his hands, it should have been a spear. Not just a weapon. It's so warm here, you had to basically let the water run for 10 minutes straight before I actually got cold water. It is insanely hot here as well, man.
Ideas?
Okay, the comet.
A comet that size, summoned by Uhtred himself. It's hard to believe.
It was a sight to behold.
I've read some dubious accounts describing an ancient star-lit rite of the Order. I suppose some of it was true. Uhtred was the first high priest to perform the rite. He and his disciples drank liquid Veridium to absorb its resonance. Some claim they could pull Veridium from the firmament. Others claim they could speak with the stars. It all seemed, well, quite mad. The modern Order can track Veridium and other celestial bodies, but they work in laboratories, as far as I know. So how did he do it? I didn't see any equipment, just that strange mirror.
The fact that they drank Veridium is kind of wild. So how does the, because I know now, right, like you fight Medved to fight, then what's it called, you fight Medved, then you fight Vorana, then you fight Uhtred. I'm assuming I get to fight Olroth next, and then I get to go for the spider thing, or maybe that's the same thing, right? Like, how does it work in after the quest version? Is it still like go through all the bosses to get there, or is it just you've no clue? Okay, fair.
What do you know of the mirror we found?
I've done more than you, okay?
The Order of the Chalice has some covert practices. High priests and disciples swear lifelong oaths of secrecy. But I'm pretty sure their celestial instruments do not include ancient underground mirrors. Besides, that mirror must have been there long before Uhtred was. It looked like the temple was built around it.
In that case, might he have sought the mirror out?
Certainly seems that way, doesn't it? If Uhtred was able to pull down Veridium himself, he could do that anywhere. But he is here. He chose to come here at the end of that first expedition. He needed the mirror for something else. A mirror considered ancient even when Uhtred was alive, almost 2,000 years ago.
I know I've got some logbook things from the remnants, where you can force Vorana in there, and you can force Uhtred in there. Does he have to call down a media every time? Do you have? You're still looking for Gwenin? Ah, okay.
Uhtred's name is cleared, at least of stealing the flame. I have you to thank for that.
No, that
But
doesn't
after seeing
follow.
the temple and his body, I still have questions about his fate. Why was Uhtred undead if he never touched the forbidden gems?
Wait, that doesn't... He's not cleared of stealing it just because he didn't have it. He could have still stolen it and somebody took it from him, or he could have hidden it.
Uhtred's name is cleared, at least of stealing the flame. I have you to thank for that. But after seeing the temple and his body, I still have questions about his fate. Why was Uhtred undead if he never touched the forbidden gems?
It is hard to say. There are many mysterious forces on Rayclast.
You're not wrong, friend, but Uhtred made a point to not use them.
He used this mirror. As we fought, he traveled through it like a veil.
Really? Maybe this mirror changed him. But how? There must be something we're missing. New dangers are discovered on this damn continent every day. Makes me miss Midgard. Well, almost.
Well, about that him traveling through the mirror like a veil.
Goodbye.
He didn't really do much other than just die. Rayclast inhabitants are not the brightest. True.
Things really never let up around here, do they? First, a potentially world-ending cataclysmic event. Now, a giant comet crashes down on our doorstep. Danik claims it's pure Verisium. The waters out there around it, they've gone really mad.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Verisium is a mystery I'm still learning more about. But Danik is certain. The potential of this particular Verisium, well, it's unmatched. Whatever it is, it's potent. It's powerful.
Potent, you say? Okay, Danik.
Hail! Fortuitous timing. Don't suppose you two saw the comet? Scared us half to death.
Our timing is no coincidence. Uhtred somehow pulled that comet down himself. But no sign of the Triskelion flame. Olroth must have it.
Then the adventure continues. But for now, this comet demands our immediate attention.
We sent scouts to the crater. The comet's pure Verisium.
But a scant glimpse of it is all we managed. We can't get any closer due to an impenetrable barrier and lots of crawlers.
You could achieve a great deal with that amount of Verisium.
It cannot be overstated. The possibilities are endless. We must harvest that Verisium, and quickly. With it, we will forge the finest arsenal Rayclast has ever seen.
The king has a way of knowing about these things. If he gets there before we can...
We simply can't let that happen.
It is no simple task. We number so few, and his resources are many.
We'll figure something out. We're a resourceful bunch.
I have an idea. The Triskelion flame was said to ward off all manner of threats.
See? He's figured it out already.
We've even more reason to complete our grand quest now. Are you ready, local? This logbook. Olroth is our last chance of finding the Triskelion flame. It pains me to imagine my ancestor could do such a thing. Yet I am overcome with excitement. This is it. With this logbook, we will right the wrongs of the past and bring about a glorious future.
Are you certain?
Yes. Are you not? I feel it in my bones. Prepare yourself. We're about to make history.
Spoken like a man who's either about to die or make everything way worse. Yesterday made you laugh so much. You're doing this map in an absolute hellhole covered in abyss. I'm walking around, blasting the mobs, and all of a sudden, in the middle of like the most hell ever, a Wisp sitting there and going, "Hey, come over here." Yeah, true.
What does Olroth's logbook say?
Curiously, it was not written by Olroth himself. He was out of sorts at the time, I believe. This logbook was written by a remembrancer, tasked by Uhtred to follow Olroth's movements.
He was surveilling Olroth?
It seems so. Let's see what he found. Day 1. I have found Olroth. He is no longer within his glass case. He appears unwell, his skin is sunken, his eyes are closed. Yet he walks with purpose. To where, I do not know. Day 3. He does not stop to eat or sleep. It is hard to keep pace. There have been no deviations in his path, and I fear he is headed toward our main settlement. Day 4. I have found some reprieve. Olroth will only walk through the villages at night. During the day, I rest as he stands at their borders, waiting. He has not spoken a word. Day 6. Olroth has stolen the Triskelion flame and burned every ship in our harbor, save one which he took. I made it on board. But I think he knows I am here. I know not the day. We've stopped. I'm uncertain where or why. It sounds like he's... and that's it. There's ancient, dried blood on the page. A grim portent. Why did Olroth do this? What was he doing with the flame?
Well, I guess that clears all Uhtred. I should have talked to Danik first, I guess.
Farewell.
How are you?
Good to see you.
What's goodbye?
Local, this is our opportunity.
Okay. Okay, let me make sure I get my food because I'm fucking hungry. Okay. So where does the logbook? Oh, I can pick now? But I need to go here, surely, right? So surely I go this way. Right? We need to get here, no? Okay. Can we can get through without hitting any grand, right? No, we cannot. We have to hit at least a single grand expedition. I was trying to save them. To get more better rewards, right? But I guess we'll try it. Okay. Oh. I think we're gonna watch the stalling podcast while I eat. Because I wanna just chill and eat my food. And then once we're done with that, with eating, we won't watch the entire stalling. It's too long, I think. Once we are done with that, then I think it's Mana Man time. I do want to get that up as well. I want to see where we get to with it. So let's do this.
Okay.
Yep.
So it's like a crafting table.
Let me know if the volume is okay or bad or
I don't
needs
know.
up or
I
something.
can see it. I can see it. Maybe
Yeah.
I
And a
don't
lot
know if
of
this is a bit
the-
confusing though. I don't know. Maybe it's confusing or maybe.
No, but the beauty of this system is, in theory, it could also solve the problem with lesser, normal, greater, perfect, right? Because then it can also have level restrictions. So if you get R blank rune, you just use lesser, normal, greater. It doesn't matter which, just depending on what level you are, what level you need. So it solves so many problems just having them be blank. But this is just the thing is, this is just a suggestion that we made. I'm sure JGG will cook up something in the future. I think that's the main thing. Is I'm not
they're talking about
too
runes.
worried because JGG will tackle this issue at some point if it is indeed a problem after Runes of Uldo, right? They'll do something.
Something like
If it's a
that just
problem.
really takes away an item's identity, I feel.
Yeah.
Like even now, like I just played D4, I'm playing some PV2, right? And like runes just don't feel like anything except for an you know what I mean? Like they don't have an actual like pick up feel value when you compare it to D2, still like the absolute goat of like the runes. Each one of those like feels like this real iconic item. And then when you've got like these 200 things already,
This bunch of
it's
wankers
lost in the
again, yeah.
sauce. And then when you have it just a blank slate of a rune that can become anything, all you're doing is picking up some little fucking blank icon and then turning it into some little stat.
It's nice to watch something while eating. It takes a little bit of pressure off.
Item. I don't know. It just feels weird as an
Oh,
actual.
yeah,
item.
I actually agree with that, but that's why I would only suggest the homogenizing them for the more basic ones, right? I do think like the rarer or more exciting they get, they can be like you shouldn't have like a S tier rune that is like, oh, you can make any of the best ones with this, because usually when you have that type of system, it always leans towards you're only going to use it on one. Well, this is the most worth one. This is the only one I can realistically use it for. So I think something like this only makes sense for like the more basic and more common ones anyway.
Yeah, okay. If it's just like the low
Yep.
tier ones that can become any little stat or any little resist. Yeah.
Yep. So that could be
Well,
interesting.
what would Chris Wilson do, boys? That's the question. Yeah.
Kind of like you have a rune, almost a rune for everything, but it's just a nice measures per lane show. I think the crafting bench is superior. I do. I think the crafting bench is better for basic crafting. Now the purple runes, right? And the to an extent the soul cores, and obviously a lot of the new older runes. Those are cool. I like those. But in terms of the attributes, in terms of the resistances, in terms of all of that jazz, I think the crafting bench was better. With the caveat that I think it's super nice that you kind of get to add the runes onto your gear rather than it taking up a slot. But at the same time, I think the Iron Rune is a bit of a problem. Because the Iron Rune essentially is just... The Iron Rune makes it so that that will always be the measuring stick, right? Because if nothing else, getting extra defenses locally on your item is strong, right? So having that in there
both for weapons as well as for armor and stuff. It just really limits what you can do there. Like, it feels bad to use your runes to solve resistances, because you could just solve resistances on your gear, and now you're just losing 18% increase to energy shield and evasion and armor, right? To get resistances that you could otherwise have gotten elsewhere. But in a way, the builds that don't need to rely on iron runes have much more runes. Yeah, but I think they'd be better off just adding those 20% or 40%, right? Because per masterwork rune, or so 18, I guess, whichever one you want to go for. If it's the greater of the master, whichever one you want to consider the baseline, I think they'd be better off just adding that on to every single item in the game, both physical DPS on weapons as well as this, and just removing iron. And that way, you have everything you can pick between. I think that would be better. You personally almost stopped using iron runes? Well, yeah, but that is because you're now using something that is slightly better, right? But the iron rune is the benchmark, right? And whenever you have a benchmark, it gets a little bit iffy to use the other ones, right? Like, the way you free up an iron rune is if you don't need the defenses, and like, hello, usually you do, right? If you're running an ES build, right? Like, why would you not get 40% increased energy shield on your chest, right? GGG try to keep you playing by not giving much determined craft. You have to grind gear to get the exact piece of gear you need in PvE1. You can get Ubers in the first 4 days. Here they try to reduce progress time. Also increase value of items you drop. I agree with the increasing value of items you drop. I don't think PoE 2 takes longer to kill all the bosses, other than because it's further away. If I'm gonna argue something, I think honestly it's easier in PoE 2 than it is in PoE 1. Every build I've made every season has just kinda ended up blasting. And I know I'm not doing uber juice shit, but I can kill all of the bosses. No Ubers yet, true. They're all kind of jokes, seemingly. Now maybe I didn't feel much difference between Kulamak. I think Kulamak and Tangmazu are the only ones I've done the actual pinnacle version of, and I didn't feel much of a difference. Kulamak did murder me, but he only murdered me because I made a positional error. Like, I didn't track him to a side. Delirium powerful map bosses are the actual tanky bosses. And that's completely off, don't you think? Like, that's just so wrong. Nah, the pinnacle challenge should be the fucking bosses. It should. It's weird because you can't use the bosses. Yeah. But then I also don't really think that using the bosses count as, or sorry, using the maps and stuff counts as anything. Like, there's no like, oh, I can do in like PoE, right? PoE 1. It's like, oh, I can do Uber, I can do all Ubers. I'm 10 out of 10, whatever, right? Oh, but can you do like 200% delirium breach with or sorry, not breach, blight with the one where all of the monsters are turned into one pod and they gain more damage and buffed up by empower shrines, like all of them all the time, right? Like it's like it doesn't matter. Like what the fuck is that? Like an 8 mod map with like shut up. Like that shit don't count. I don't care. Have fun with that. But it's not a milestone that's like reliable to aim for.
I think he would want you to feel the weight. Okay, at the end of the day. So you're gonna have to individually pick those runes up. And if you don't want to pick them up, but the opportunity cost isn't worth it, you better leave that shit on the ground. That's why the item filter's in the game for.
Yeah. Okay, if Chris Wilson's deciding how to balance PvP, delete the auction house. Get it out of here.
I was gonna say Chris Wilson would do a 360, walk away, and tell you to make your own fucking game, because that's what happens. So why are you asking what he's gonna be doing? Okay.
True.
We're running Horde and new skills as well. A lot of people have been like, is it gonna work with ES? Is it not? Like, I guess it would definitely work with hybrid, but will it work with CI? Is the biggest question, because the wording on ruining Horde is when you reach 1 life, but you're already 1 life when you're CI, so you're never reaching 1 life. So I don't know. Will it work? That'll be really interesting.
Of course, they love those CI cucks. They love them, so of course they're gonna make it work. Because they gotta let the CI cucks be able to use the resource to actually spend it, right? So,
yeah.
I mean, I suppose you could just spend it. Maybe you can't utilize it. I don't know, but CI is OP. It's always OP, and of course they're gonna balance it in a way where it's OP.
I think there would be. I actually am not a big fan of CI having like chaos immunity, because I think in PoE2 we already have a good way with like energy shield takes double damage from like it could literally just be like you take the same damage. CI could just be you take the same damage from.
What the fuck would you take CI from then, you dumbass? You're losing all your HP to then take regular damage from chaos? But you should delete the node. Like, I get that it's overpowered and people don't like it, but like, just delete it then. Like, who the fuck would pick that ever? Like, oh, I'm taking double chaos damage on my energy shield. Oh, let me pick CI so I have no HP just to take regular damage from chaos damage. The fuck? Then you're just gonna not fucking take it and deal with the double like, for somebody who knows a crap load about fucking PoE, he sure says some stupid shit. Like, why would you fucking ever pick CI, reduce your HP to 1 if it didn't give you something the size of immunity to chaos or something like that? You have 1 HP, but chaos damage treats your energy shield like HP. Fuck off.
Chaos damage. Because right now, like, it prevents them, like, you can never really make a chaos damage boss. Like, it's impossible to die to chaos damage with CI. So, like, there's no point in having, like, anything like a chaos damage boss because of it. Like, I think it's very restrictive. Whereas, like, as long as, like, normal ES takes double damage.
Who the fuck cares? There's so many damage types. There's so many. And then even if, sure, it's bad to have a boss where you spec into CI and then you can never die to the boss, right? It's fine. Like, there's plenty of builds that just completely trivialize certain bosses, right? Like, there's plenty of builds, right? Like, it's not just CI that can do that. You can do shit with block. You can do shit with fucking armor, right? Like, there's plenty of things you can trivialize. If you just have it so that the boss does some chaos things that, okay, well, CI can just fucking ignore it and it's way easier. Then you add things that are physical. You add things that are fire, right? Like, can't be that hard, right? Like, Infernal Flame deals 100% of life and ES to you when full, so you take CI and play Ward, and you basically have infinite resources. Okay.
I think it makes sense. Like, it's very restrictive, I think.
I can see that. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, or maybe it's like 90% resistance or something. But you still...
yeah, a bit of a divergence, but do you think ES is still going to be OP? Like, you've seen the changes, I assume, at this point. You know, the recovery is gutted. Like,
I think it will be, yeah.
way worse now.
Like the biggest
that question?
the biggest ES characters
genuinely.
the biggest ES characters I played basically had no nodes spec'd in for like recovery or faster recovery or anything, and it's just some like 15k ES essence drain thing with like literally negative lightning resist running around shredding maps, and it's okay, something hits you for like 8k, it'll come back in it, you know, when you're ready to take another hit. I think it'll still be fine. Plus, you can still spec into some stuff and make it bigger, better, or have like some other little recovery things too.
I agree. Like, I tried, because obviously, like, one of the things they always bring up as a point is that ES is the same as armor or evasion. Like, it's more similar to that than life, which I disagree on a lot.
Because you're wrong.
If you only have ES, if you have...
Oh my god. It is fucking armor and evasion rating. It doesn't matter if it works more like life. It occupies the same fucking place. It's the mage defensive is have big hit pool. The warrior defensive is fucking have big armor. And the ranger defensive is not getting fucking hit.
No armor, no evasion, no block, then I kind of agree. Like, I did have a character that I was testing out, 15k ES, no other defenses. That was really squishy, considering like how much raw health it had. Obviously, still good for one-shots and stuff like that, but it was really squishy. Then I put on block. My character didn't even consider dying. I went from like being quite squishy to literally immortal. And that's the thing, right? You can always compare or combine them with armor or with evasion or with block.
No,
and then
you cannot fucking just combine it with armor. Can you get 15k energy shield and have a sufficient amount of armor? That's fucking cooked. Every energy shield thing you take reduces the amount of the other ones you get. Because you don't get as much energy shield. Yeah, you can scale... You can have hybrid shit, right? And you can scale both of them with hybrid nodes, but you're still going to have less. Just because, and even if it's OP, right? It doesn't change the fact that it's the defense. Every time you get armor on a piece, every time you get evasion rating on a piece, you lose energy shield. Every time you're scaling evasion rating or armor as well as energy shield, you lose scaling. Show me a character with armor evasion or armor energy shield or evasion energy shield that has as much energy shield as one that's pure energy shield. I'll fucking wait.
So insane. So yeah, I think it's not going to be an issue at all. Especially because it's quite reasonable to get a energy shield build to the point where you're one-shotting most things on the screen anyway.
Yeah.
Most stuff isn't really touching you.
Well, that's what this is the issue. This is the issue. ES builds are OP as fuck because they get such a large amount of ES that think about how you take damage in the game. You're either blasting through a fucking map and just killing everything because you're OP as fuck because you've been spell cuck and you've got a bunch of ES, right? So you're barely taking damage anyway. And then you do get hit by a random hit. Well, you tank it because you got tons of ES regens. Oh, you're fighting a boss. He does this one shot. You've got a fuck ton, like 20,000 life or whatever. Tank it. It comes back. That's why ES is OP. The fact that they did not nerf max ES nodes is insane to me. Like, it's like ES recovery. I get they want it to be some slow regen. Bro, if they want ES to be nerfed, they're going to need to nerf the max ES on the tree. Because that shit is like, dude, we have no life on the tree. And you're going to give us nodes that say like, what? The net nodes that are like 20% ES, 25% ES.
60 is the biggest. 60.
40.
What
Yeah,
the
60 is the best one.
60 was the biggest, but that one got nerfed to 50, I think.
You want to know the best part?
Where's that
They actually
going?
they buffed energy shield for early and mid game. Like the bases are better now. You get more energy shield early.
The thing here is that the community disagrees with what Energy Shield is, right? Because for most people that play the game, Energy Shield is an alternative to life.
No, you fucking cocksucker. It's just to you.
Their point of view is that it's an alternative to armor innovation. So there's
Because it is.
a big disagreement there.
If you think that energy shields and life occupies the same fucking area in PoE 2, I mean, you're lukewarm IQ. Like, I understand that they are used interchangeably whenever you take damage. I understand that energy shield works in much the same way as health, in terms of it takes damage from hits, right? Like well, from everything. It's just a pool, and when pool empty, you dead, right? Whereas armor and evasion are much harder to figure out. But you get armor and evasion and energy shield from exactly the same places. And if you pick one, you give up the others. If you say energy shield is just like life, or you can always get armor and evasion rating on top of your energy shield, you are suggesting that it is possible to get those 15k energy shield or wherever the top is now. I've heard 30k energy shield, right? Like whatever the fucking top end is now, you are suggesting that you can reach the top end while still having armor comparative to a player that is stacking armor or mainly defending with armor. That is not the fucking case. Just because one is fucking overpowered and the other is laughably bad, or has been at least, it doesn't mean that you could just fucking change how things work.
I don't know if you saw, but I am getting a PoE2 podcast in 7 days after lunch now, so I'll definitely be bringing that up and talking about that.
Good luck. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like what do you think's gonna happen?
GGG's Izrin is gonna get ES nerfed after getting Spell Totems nerfed.
I want life on the tree. I want some sort of life.
You say that.
Like I think it'll be a good conversation.
The problem is you can easily ignore the energy shield downside. ES Leech or ES Recoup cheat the system completely. You have 1.5k life and 7k ES. You have 20k ES Recoup. Sure. How many divines have you spent on your build? How much currency have you spent on your build? You'd say it's fine if you have 4k ES? I mean, how much have you spent on your build, right? Like, are you playing like a meta-esque build? And how much have you spent on it, right? Because that's something to take into account as well, right? Also, ES Leech, let me just be clear. I'm not saying Energy Shield is not overpowered. I'm not saying that. That is not my argument. I'm not saying that. I'm not even suggesting that, right? That's not what I'm saying. But like, the things you can easily cheat things, where do you get Energy Shield Leech? That's not a common thing to get, right? Like there's certain, I'm assuming there's certain uniques, right? How do you leech Energy Shield? Because they pruned the fuck out of that, right? How do you get Energy Shield Leech? The belt Val cultivation, right? So you gotta get a belt, and then you gotta change the belt with a Valve thing that's kind of expensive, right? So that's an end game thing, right? That's not just something you do. That's at least a later start of mid game thing, right? Like you don't do that in the campaign. You don't do that in like tier 10 maps, right? That is after tier 15 maps, right? There's gloves forge. Okay, gloves. What downside do they come with, right? Like, but again, so we have two ways of doing it now. And then whatever downside you have to deal with in order to do that, sure. We personally never play ES Leech. No, I think it's pretty not that great, right? Especially with the new nerf to Leech. But yeah, I mean, again, you don't just pick a node on the tree, right? You don't just, what's it called? You don't just take a support gem, right? You don't just roll a thing on your items, right? It's more specialized thing. Giga Evasion, then you have insane ES recovery. Okay. But again, you have to spec into that, and you have to get Giga Evasion. So again, it's a late game thing, right? And let's be real. These are the things that make an ARPG good, right? You don't just Energy Shield don't just come out of the box with Solve Recharge, right? They don't just come out of the box with these things. You gotta get them. You gotta work around them. You gotta do it. Your ES recoup, right? I'm assuming you need a unique or a gem or a jewel or a bunch of nodes, right? It doesn't just happen, right? And now, the question is, are there ways? It's a very specific. Exactly. Are there ways to do similar things for armor? I mean, I know that armor working against elemental damage can be really strong, at least in like the early end game, at least in like very start of tier 15 maps. It can be super nice. You're just completely unkillable. Throughout the entire campaign, I have never had a more easy time than playing a full armor character. And I don't know if it's just luck, but I've done it like 3 seasons or so. And even when armor was the worst, it was just cruising. Nothing would fucking touch me. And it continued all the way through maps up until like tier 15 bitch mode maps, right? Now, I have no doubt that armor teeters up at the top, right? Like, because of the way armor is designed, I think armor is kind of weak. Like, in it, like design wise, like conceptually, armor is kind of weak. The larger the hits go, the worse your armor. That's not something that scales well into later stages, right? So just, yeah, that's a problem, I guess, for armor. I think. I'm not saying Energy Shield is not the best. I'm not saying that it is either, but I'm not saying it's not the best. I'm not saying that you can't sort it or anything, but it doesn't just come sorted. You have to do stuff. You have to invest in it, be it items, be it talent things, be it gems. Like, you have to invest not insignificantly in fixing your Energy Shield. Like, you see my monk, right? My monk is pretty good. It's doing pretty good maps, right? Like, obviously it's not the juiciest of anything, right? But I'm creaming everything. My Energy Shield is not solved. My Energy Shield is really bad. ES has their hit pool and has to solve recovery, so how does Evasion solve its hit pool? I agree. I don't disagree with that at all, Midas. Not at all. I don't think Deflection did what it was supposed to. The fact that deflection hit caps at 95%, massive problem to me. If deflection is meant to do what you're suggesting, right? Deflection is meant to solve the issue here. Like, you should be able to, with a not excessive amount of investment into deflection, you should be able to get 100% deflection rating and a bit more on the 40%. I think there's 7 to 6% on the tree pretty easily, right? So now if deflection with reasonable gear, they changed deflect. Yeah, they did, but it caps at 95. Before deflection, the more deflection rating you got, the less you'd get for 1 point, right? It had diminishing returns. Now it just scales. So getting to 95 or whatever is now possible. Whereas before capping it might have been literally impossible. And it might have been able to go to 100 before technically, but no, wait. It might not have been capped at 100, but the equation for calculating it meant it was literally impossible to ever hit it, right? It still doesn't solve anything, but it would though, right? Like, if you're rocking an evasion build and you get like 50% deflection 100% of the time, that is effectively doubling your hit pool. Right? Now if you have 2k HP, you have 4k HP. Effectively. Right? So, that does absolutely solve a lot. If deflection was 100%, and you'd reasonably be able to get it to like 50%, or at least you can get it to 45 pretty easily, right? Or 46 maybe even? Or is it 47? I'm not sure. Whatever. Right? Then you're basically doubling your hit pool. Whether that's enough is a separate issue, but it's certainly powerful. And let's be real. These things are not problems with energy shield. Right? Like, just real quick, these things are not an issue with energy shield. These things are an issue with evasion and armor. Right? Or the game. Right? Because I don't necessarily think that it's energy shield being OP and the others just being where they're supposed to be. I think we have an issue where, because of the amount of HP you have, the monsters just do too much damage in comparison for armor evasion to really work. Remember getting life and strength on every single piece of gear and still struggling to get 4k life? Yeah, but look, it doesn't matter. You could have 3 life, right? It doesn't fucking matter how much life you have. What matters is how much damage reduction do you have in comparison to that life, right? Like, it doesn't fucking matter if it's 3, 4, or 17,000. Right? It doesn't fucking matter. Because if you have 5 HP and the mobs hit for 2, and you can reduce that down to 0.2, right? Then you're fine. Right? It doesn't matter. Like, the point is your HP plus your defense compared to the damage the mobs does, there's a problem, right? There's a skew. It's not enough HP and defense, right? If let's say armor, we go out tomorrow, GGG comes out tomorrow and they're like, okay, look, we're gonna change the armor. You're gonna get 1,000% more armor. And armor is able to reduce damage taken by 99%. Now you run around Rayclast and everything is reduced by 99%. Are you still gonna say you have too little HP? No, you're not. Right? You're not. So there's degens, etc., that it doesn't work against. Yeah, but I mean, again, now we're talking about the weaknesses of armor compared to the weaknesses of energy shield. You get the point, right? The point is, for the HP you have, armor reduces too little damage. Degen is a part of that thing, right? Like, you can't have a defense like energy shield that works against fucking everything, and then also not have the other ones work against everything, right? It is really atrocious that energy shield works against everything armor and evasion works against, and everything else as well, right? Like, that there isn't something. They started by having bleeding go through energy shield, right? I think that should have stayed. I think you should not be able to bleed energy shield. You should just go straight onto your character. I mean that. Like, that is a built-in weakness of energy shield. Or that was a built-in energy shield thing. And then you take CI and it's gone, right? But otherwise, armor should work against everything, right? Like, it's either or. You can't have energy shield work against everything and armor not work against everything. Like, you can't have that. It's just, like, again, the point is not energy shield is not overpowered. I'm not saying that. The point is not armor is not underpowered. I'm not saying that. The point is not health is too little or not too little. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is you get energy shield the same exact places you get defense, armor, and evasion, right? Because it's a defense. It's not an HP, right? You don't get life nodes on armor and evasion and not on energy shield bases. They're still there, right? They're still there. You get energy shield from exactly the same place you get armor, from the exactly the same place you get evasion, from the bases and the same type of rolls, and from the tree, right? So there's no way that you can just be like, yeah, I can just have energy shield instead of life and then build armor. No, you cannot. You're gonna have to sacrifice something.
Could at least have them like on jewels or something, right? Like, let's just say some life on jewels that you could roll. Maybe that's some sort of a compromise. Because, like, fucking jewels get 20% ES as well.
20%. I was about to say that.
So if you really want more ES, fuck it, more jewels, right? But, like, life just has nothing. it's kind of weird.
Yeah. It is definitely not in a great spot. Do you think Runic Word, especially if it works for life, doesn't...
But life being in a great spot is not because energy shield is in a good spot. You can also get those rolls and jewels for your armor. I'm just saying, you can also get them for armor. You can also get them for energy shield. Oh, sorry, for evasion.
I'm getting a PoE2 podcast in 7 days after lunch now, so I'll definitely be bringing that up and talking about that.
Good luck. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, what do you think's gonna happen?
GGG Zizran is gonna get ES nerfed after getting Spell Totems nerfed.
I want life on the tree. I want some sort of life buff. Like, I think it'll be a good conversation.
Could at least have them like on jewels or something, right? Like, let's just say some life on jewels that you could roll. Maybe that's some sort of a compromise. Because, like, fucking jewels get 20% ES as well.
20%.
Like...
I was about to say that.
So if you really want more ES, fuck it, more jewels, right? But, like, life just has nothing. it's kind of weird.
Yeah. It is definitely not in a great spot. Do you think Runic Word, especially if it works for life, doesn't work for energy shield? Do you think that's going to help address that enough?
Depends how much Runic Ward you can get, I suppose. And if it doesn't work for CI,
I mean, Runic Ward definitely makes armor and evasion better than it does energy shield. Because Runic Ward does the exact same as energy shield does, and you get it relatively free, right? Like, now, at least. So You absolutely get more out of Ward as an evasion or energy shield. Evasion or armor character. I'm not saying it's enough, not even by a mile, because I don't know.
Man, like I'm assuming it does for starters. But second of all, if it doesn't, only for CI, like it might help, but I'm also just thinking this is going to be a bit of a whack kind of defense. Anytime I've got, like, let's say a hybrid character that's got a decent amount of ES and a decent amount of life, when I'm down to just that life pool, I always feel terrible. You know, the ES goes away and then you just got that life pool. You're like, shit, I'm about to die. So, like, having, let's say, 3k life and then 2k runic ward, every time I'm going to be down to that ward, I'm still going to feel like complete shit, even if it's like there. Yep. So it's going to be interesting to see how like this pans out. But I think, if it's not working for CI, works for life, like, yeah, it'll help a bit.
I think it would be like it's time to dip now meter. It's like, oh, your life pool's gone, you gotta go.
Bruh,
Even if it works for CI, it's still
I'm gonna
better
full
for
sand runic ward, full investment, full recovery, and just let my life go to 0, and then the ward tank. And then my plan is this, right? Because I don't know if you saw in the footage, runic ward regenerates concurrently with life, so you can basically double dip in the recovery mechanics in order to get hella recovery. So my idea is that, like, not whatever, but like, there's no life on the fucking tree anyway. Just rune ward maxing out the wazoo. Bang!
I predict your ward will see not a single point of damage taken in the entire HC. As soon as your life is gone, logged out.
No. It will take damage. He's gonna be playing. He's gonna, like, all his life will empty. He's gonna go, oh, and he's gonna pause. He's gonna pause the game,
bro.
And he's
pause,
gonna be like,
no
chat,
way. It's a straight log out.
And then he's gonna unpause, and he's gonna die, and he's like, no.
You get 45% ES duels? Wow.
Am I the only one here who's done the force and no lag up, no pause challenge multiple times in ACSSF? Like, I don't understand.
That's how I play the game normally.
What? Like, I do no log out, no pause, no deaths, raw dog, blind, ethical, and like you guys are actually logging out. Little log out Andy's calling me the log out. I didn't even log out, bro. I just died.
Wait, both me and Steel went 7 out of 7 with no logout in one league. That was when, like, Methyl challenged us to not log out. Like, he stayed the entire league. Like, I don't think he ever went back to logging out. Whereas I killed him and then started logging out.
What was that, 10 years ago? What are we talking about, bro? What, 7 out of 7? Does that even count?
I also didn't log out to avoid dying in Diablo 4's. Crazy.
Could you log out there? I can't remember.
In Diablo 4? No,
I can't remember.
You can't pause in it, so I don't know. I don't think you can log out.
Yeah, so it's ethical.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really play much D4. I was too deep into Albion.
D4 was pretty fun. Like, now that they've given you some sort of a hamster wheel, it's still like similar in that
the look
way.
of disgust in Quinn's eyes right now.
I don't give a shit about like what he's like. He's just a hater through and through. It doesn't matter.
What are you talking about? Wait, no, relax. I like the pit. I like the new pit. D4 is good for at least 2 days, bro.
Yeah,
I wish I got
quote
to play
quote that clip that.
D4 maybe a day and a half. Okay.
Yeah. I wish I got to play it. I was just too busy, too deep.
Too busy. Well, I don't know. There'll be another thing later anyway that you can try out. It's good for a week or two, I'd say, and it does feel pretty like fun to upgrade stuff. So it's got like some better progression now, basically, for your character.
That's good. I did finish the campaign, and I did quite like
cringe.
that. I did quite like that.
D4 bad.
Complete tangent, I have to tell you this. There was a bug that allowed you to keep corrupting your item and adding stats. So if you like, there's some hilarious items in D4 now with like 50 fucking corrupted stats on there.
Oh wow!
At this point, yeah, it's the biggest L that D4's got going for it is it's still a buggy mess. Like, it's got its own vision. It basically became 3.5, and that's fine if you liked 3, and then like the progression to 3.5.
57.5 ES per joule. That is wild.
Yeah, every fucking week, and every time they fix some bugs, more bugs happen.
But then you can also get 57.5% armor per joule, yeah? Or evasion, right? It's not exclusive to ES, yeah? So it's just, now the question is, should those values be the same? I don't know if they should. But I think they are. And if they're not, then armor and evasion is usually higher. Aren't they? Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Same rolls. I know they're the same because I have a couple of jewels with armor on them. Well, these are great for cooling off, man. Okay. But I'm just gonna say it again. The energy shield versus armor discussion, or sorry, versus life discussion is fucking stupid. It is. It is the dumbest shit. Because you're completely missing how the game works. It's not ES build versus life builds. It's ES build versus armor builds versus evasion builds. It is. It is fucking stupid. Like, you're completely missing the fucking point of how the game works. Now, it may be that life is the issue, right? Possibly. Right? If you want hit pool, you gotta go ES or mana. But that's not true, though, because you get hit pool from armor as well. You get hit pool from fucking evasion as well. Well, different. No, not from evasion, I guess. Evasion is the weird one. Like, energy shield reduces the amount of damage your life takes. Evasion reduces the amount of damage your life takes. Armor reduces the amount of damage your life takes. They do the same fucking thing. It's just one of them does it way better than the others. But none of them replaces your fucking life. Oh, we're ready to go dune hunting.
What have you learned? At this time of year, I know where to find the Ardura Akara. Let us...
Or some troll zero rest life stacker?
The sands shift,
no, but like,
yet the Vestiri stays the same.
The point remains. Energy shield is a defense, just like armor is. If you compare energy shield to life, it's apples to oranges. It's not the same. You can't compare it. In the case where you compare energy shield to life, you're comparing a life stacker to armor, evasion, and energy shield. Like, all three of them. And then you'd have to give up all of your defenses to do so. And I don't believe you can in any game. So a really cool life stacker that gets like 1,000% ailment magnitude from Wrathmid, and then fire infused ball lightning. The 100% shock and that's cool.
Welcome back. I've been I now live, and we do have the land is still glorious.
The Darska move swiftly.
He has almost 8k life or something, but 0 res from the weird helmet. Yeah. Does he have armor then? And armor used against elemental damage.
Shattering chill.
Can't remember, honestly. I mean, that's okay. But again, like, let me just be fucking clear. I'm not saying energy shield isn't overpowered. I'm not saying armor isn't underpowered. I'm not saying evasion isn't underpowered. I'm not saying evasion is overpowered. I'm not saying armor is overpowered. Right? I'm not saying anything other than energy shield is in the same bracket of things as evasion and armor. Right? Like, we're not talking about effective anything. Right? Like, just saying, you can't change your life. Well, you can't be like, okay, I don't want to do a life build. I'm going to do an energy shield build and I'm going to stack armor, right? But that doesn't work. That's not a thing. You can't be like, okay, I'm gonna replace my HP with a massive amount of energy shield, because yeah, you just get 15k energy shield and that's way better than 2k life, right? So I'll do that and I'll do an armor stacker on it, like an armor stack, right? So you can't do that, which is why they're the same. And let's be real, we wouldn't be having this, oh, energy shield is just much better than life conversation if armor was overpowered, right? We wouldn't be talking about how life is much better than energy shield, right? We would never have that conversation. Which is why I'm saying that it's fucking stupid whenever people are like, oh, you can have way more fucking energy shield than you can life. Yeah. You can also have way more armor than you can life. What a fucking surprise. Will Maze Blood open up a lot of cool ways to use armor and evasion because it gives the massive flat bonus? Oh yeah, for sure. But that doesn't count. Maze Blood doesn't count. It doesn't. Maze Blood breaks the game, right? But yeah, Maze Blood is really cool. But Maze Blood always has, like, sort of broken how the game's played, right?
Shattering chill.
But I think the thing that, like, I really want to hammer home is, have you ever heard anybody say that energy shield is too weak compared to life? No, exactly. So why have you never heard that? And I know somebody's gonna be like, oh, it's because energy shield's always overpowered. It's like, yeah, okay, right. The reason you've never heard it is because it's fucking nonsense. How the fuck? Brother, my damage is shite. to be out of this fucking sand. Ooh, damage is for real trash. Oh, fuck this. Fine. I mean, the energy shield thing gets me so fucking heated. $62. I have a feeling it's not gonna work very well. Because it's one thing I learned in the other character. Very quickly I realized that the damage is actually being done by Brutus' lead sprinkler, right? Like, it's being done by the molten shower. And not the actual curse, right? The curse is just the vehicle that gets it done. Now, the problem with this build here is that we're trying to make the curse be the main damage source and not just the vehicle, right? And the problem is, not only are we slotting it into a meta gem, right? So it will never be 5 linked. And it will only be a 4 link, right? And then also we have to worry about blasphemy. We can't just be like, okay, well, we're losing a support gem to put it in a meta skill, right? Not just that, but we also have to worry about the AoE. So effectively, we get to have just a single what's it called, support gem for damage, because we need living lightning to make it continue, and we need blasphemy AoE. So I'm thinking we're gonna have to get rid of living lightning in the repulsion if we're gonna want it to do damage. And then we're gonna have to put on something like Herald of Thunder in order to get the damage out of there. We're gonna have to get the living lightnings elsewhere if we want repulsion to do damage at least. And I think that's a problem. I don't really see this working, is what I'm trying to say. But we'll try.
The Titans must have been something to behold.
I think we will kind of just end up with a generic whirling assault build, if I'm being honest. I got the you have tons of text stored up? Okay. I think if we don't hit maps today on this, I'll try and play it off screen because we're running a little low on explosive transmutation. Is full AFK bomb the screen ability that would really like to use. Explosive transmutation, isn't that the one I picked up? It's a Kalguran skill, right? It's the one where whenever we pick a mana remnant, it goes boom. No interesting here. You can just go. You can just run. All right, I'll do the remnant and then I'll fuck off. But if I do... Does mana flames, mana remnants, ward remnants, ruling infusions? If I do that though, is there any reason to go repulsion? You can cascade that spell, meaning 3 booms per remnant. Is that a spell? But then we have to go... If it's a spell, won't we have to go, what's it called, Archmage then, rather than this? If we're gonna do mana stacking? Care about this, do I? No, I don't. But you said it's a spell, so the helmet isn't gonna work on it.
The mighty fall.
It's a spirit gem. I mean, this is kind of important. Because I picked it up to use it for this. So we are definitely planning on using it. Oh, I didn't put it in here at least. While active, picking up remnants, trigger deadly exposing, dealing damage to location. Spell. Persistent AoE, trigger, physical, lightning, cold, fire, chaos. So you pick up a... Wait, this cost ward, but these don't? You can still proc the curse and it does full auto. I'm pretty sure they all cost ward. How can they... Okay. But if it's a spell, then the helmet isn't going to do anything.
The Scorpion and 10 now. Praise Asala.
And mana flames work, although they're not listed. What do they do? Physical then? Praise Asala. But if we're going to do that, we're going to have to swap over to spell stuff. What's the cost of this thing? 30 spirit. You just let it proc, but why? Why would I just let it proc? It can do lightning and just proc the curse. But why wouldn't I just... This sounds dumb to me. If I'm gonna start relying on spells, I feel like I should start relying on spells, right? If we're gonna do the mana remnant auto bombing blast, right? Then I should not use the helmet. I should like put on I should put on like Archmage or whatever it is, right? And we scale this mana remnant thing up as to be the auto bomber. Like that's a neat and interesting way to do it, I think. Like that to me sounds like a good idea. Okay, but let's we gotta get here and check if it works. If we're still planning on sticking to the we'll plan on sticking to repulsion for now. We'll see what we do. But I think honestly what you're suggesting there with the Because I saw the skill and I was like, pick up remnants, do damage. I was like, that sounds exactly like what we want to do on the Chayula monk right now. And then given that it's a spell, we should just go that route. That sounds much smarter to me. And we'll still get roughly the same effect. And then we can actually use the spell scaling things we have on the what's it called, on the staffs we have. But I think either we have to go attacks or we have to go spell. I'm also kind of learning that either we have to focus on Ice Palm? Shattering Palm, sorry.
The Serpent Clan have left their mark here.
Why am I not just killing them? I don't know, it's fun to like kind of just run around and watch the mayhem. Right? I mean, this is what we're building this is what we're doing the build for. I was kind of just enjoying the show. Is there a way to get the ice things to proc without the target dying?
Jinn bound in stone, waiting to tempt the living.
You still think we're messing the crucial piece? Oh yeah, I mean, we can't judge the... We can't really judge the viability of the idea until we have the mask. But I really like the idea of the explosive remnants, and it could be maybe something we do after.
When it comes to Jinn, gifts rarely come at cost.
Thank you, please. A jewel for one who shall.
Cancel damage, nothing. Crossbows, melee. Spell damage, energy shield recharge. Whatever, they were all shit. But I mean, the helmet is definitely not going to add damage to explosive remnants. Because it's a spell. It doesn't have the attack tag. It's never going to work. And I think making a mana stacker with Archmage and the explosive remnants, that might be really cool. But we'll see how this functions.
One can only hope they don't come demanding recompense.
Man, these were all bad, huh?
Insufferable Zanawa.
Explosive remnants are just another vehicle. It's a random spawn. It's a random spawn for mana flames, and all the others are on kill. See. Wait, mana? So mana remnants just randomly picks, or what you're saying? Iron spawn when you kill or crit enemies affected by aliens. Do they? Really? Don't they just spawn? Mana remnants and mana flames. But didn't it say remnants? Wait, am I dumb?
Do not wander. I will tell your tale.
It says remnant. Oh, these are mana flames. What? The flames aren't remnants? Yo, they are. Flames of Chayul are remnants. They are remnants. It would stand to reason. I mean, if mana remnants are just random damage, right? Oi.
What happened? You have your orders.
No, you said that didn't you say that they're not mana remnants and mana flames are not the same as what you said? And I was like, I think they, for what I was thinking of, they definitely were the same. Oh shit, we didn't do the Twilight Reliquary. That's not what I wanted to do. Wait, did we go the right place? Did I randomly click the right place? Let's fucking go. Mana Rim is a spirit gem. Yeah. But for all intents and purposes, I'm pretty sure that the mana flame of Chayula is a mana remnant. Yeah. I mean, it could go three ways, right? One, because it's not an elemental thing, it's just physical damage, right? That's option one. Option two, mana is usually tied to lightning damage, so it just does lightning damage, right? Option three, it does a random damage type because it doesn't have one. Oh yeah, I mean, it's completely fine that you're making the distinction, because there is a distinction, but we were talking specifically about the spirit gem, and for the spirit gem, I don't know if there's a distinction, but I just understood it as if you were saying that I was talking about the wrong thing and it wouldn't work with the flames. We'll see, because if we go, what's it called? If we go that explosive thing, then that opens up new possibilities, right? We'll have the opportunity to go for Archmage. And then that thing, if we can get enough, we should be able to get enough spirit for that, right? Like 130. And then, depending on how it works, if it does random one, so it can do lightning damage, it can do cold damage. Was there a fire one? I assume there was a fire one as well, right? And a chaos one? We might be able to get a breach amulet with Trinity on, or a breach amulet with Archmage on, right? Like either or. Now that is assuming that it picks a random element. If it doesn't pick a random element, then no need, right? Like, and obviously that's very, very endgame. The thing that makes me want to keep the helmet is that I like the active part of what's it called, Shattering Palm. The only thing is, Shattering Palm, it's a little bit of it looks cool, but it's a little bit of icing on top, right? Like, because once Shattering Palm goes off, most of the pack should be dead anyways.
I would really like a way to spawn enemies. I think Helm is the best kind of way to give curse damage, not counting Sprinkler, because that just deals damage by itself. Yeah, I mean, I think I agree with you that the helmet is the best way to get damage onto specifically the curse. I think it will do a bit more damage than Brutus Lead Sprinkler does. Just from the curse, right? But I'm not sure it's gonna be able to compete. Now, obviously, Brutus Lead Sprinkler, the little molten shower things, they don't trigger off the curse either, right? They trigger off Herald of Thunder. So the curse becomes a vehicle to shock and kill. Or, well, shock, I guess. In a sense, but... I don't know if you could just... Nah, there's no way you can swap out the... But they have to be shocked, right? From the... I wonder if the shower could just... The repulsion becomes a way to trigger the... To trigger Herald, as well as probably gain Herald. And then that's the vehicle for the Molten Shower. And it's really cool, and I like it. For this build specifically... We won't have that. Oh, there's a little fucking insect in here. We won't have the Molten Shower to, like, beef up our damage. We just have Shattering Palm. And Shattering Palm still requires something to die first. I don't think I'm gonna... I found a different body armor that I think I'll be more likely to use, by the way. It gives percent increased strength. I think it gives... Is it 30% increased strength, I think it gives? But it removes life regeneration. So there's some solving to do there. Which, quite frankly, is making me consider going CI. That was what you saw in my stash, yeah? You check what happens to it when you rune forge it? I think it just gets better, no? Maybe I haven't. Also, you were saying about rune forging several times. I haven't actually tried that. Brass Dome, for example, loses all his 3k armor and gets 2k ward. I haven't looked at it yet. I'm struggling a little bit to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna use all of these uniques. I need a sort of flat energy shield, and I just don't have it.
The mighty fall.
This way. The exit. Do the thing, Jado.
This is where the
Something rare lies within. Frozen fight!
That's why you hate the strength chest so much. I'm not sure I need it. But maybe. I mean, if the voltaic barrier... If the voltaic barrier works as well as you say it does... I think I'm taking cooldown again. Did I pick it? I'm gonna go Eldritch Battery immediately. Yeah, I think so. We're gonna be fucking squishy, but I think we are. You're excited. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think it's gonna be... If all 1.2k ES turns into mana, that would be nuts. I think it will. Like 300, 301, 471, 73, 5, 513, 513. 517, 587, 687. Where's the rest from? Oh, here. Maybe the maximum increased energy shield is not gonna work, I guess.
A vessel waiting to be filled.
But I don't think I have any multipliers. Oh, maybe on the jewels, actually. Global phase area of effect. No. Evasion rating. Yeah, it's just a 25% increase on the amulet, right? I don't think it'll be much off all of them turning into it. It should add like 900 at least, something like that, right? Maybe 8 something. We're really looking forward to this. I don't think that sounds parasocial at all. Like, it's like looking forward to your favorite TV show, right? Like, I don't think that's parasocial. Parasocial is like if you consider me a friend or anything, right? Like, I think the what's it called? The looking forward to just watching something, or in this case you are a part of it, right? Like, you're making suggestions, you've been looking into stuff, and I assume there's some interesting seeing where I go with it, what I decide, and just make it work, right? Like, I don't think there's anything. I'd compare it to looking forward to watching like a football game or something, right? Like, you got angry that it took so long? Nah, I mean, it makes sense. You want to see something and it's not happening. I don't see any issue with that.
Yet with the weight of many.
Oh. I don't see an issue with that at all. I don't see an issue with that at all. Yeah, just for me, right? Like, I'm looking forward to watching the various World Cup matches, right? Like, and I get angry if they play badly, right? Like, so I see it the exact same way. I don't see any issues. Did you find this endpoint, by the way? Yeah. We did get it. I figured I'd wait until we got the helmet. Okay, 97%. I guess we'll finish the map. And then we'll put it on. And then our rest is cooked. I don't think so. There's no rest on this. Also, rest is already cooked. The cold is, at least. I gotta see if I can fix the cold, I guess. What else? Are they all iron? Oh, wow. We should put a different rune into this thing. These don't even have a rune on them? Excusez-moi. Excusez-moi. Okay. Well, we can definitely do something about that. Genius planner. Yeah, I've put on a pure damage helmet, right? To be fair though, those 170 energy shield is decent, right? Like,
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now. Embrace your destiny.
I am not sure this is gonna be. Oi, 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 oi.
Where you stand.
I was about to say, could you get back here? Don't I have to fight him in here, or is in here bad? Okay.
A tyrant uncrowned is still a tyrant.
Kind of shocking how you keep your ears somehow. Dude, I'm just dodging. Hopefully. Okay.
It is done.
There's some wind now. Okay, so we are at 806.
A well of power.
So we got like 888. Big. 1000 HP. Not
With the
big.
thing of what I will make them move swiftly.
Do whatever it takes.
Okay. Helmet 10% adds 160 damage top end. Okay, let's see. Council. So let's see. It's 178. What about the Runeforge version? Significantly less. It doesn't seem to change anything other than just less. But I guess it could be a really shit roll of this. Okay, we're getting the other one at least. It does seem like you lose energy shield from it. Oh, this one was a high roller, so maybe you don't. Should I get one that's not corrupted? Maybe check for a double socket one. We can look. Oh, gem sockets. Where are they? There. 10 exalts. Fuck. Okay, let's try and mess around a little bit with the... Let's see if we can get an 80 here. And let's try... Let's try 175. I need a new keyboard. And then attacks have added maximum lightning equal to mana. We're going for 9. How expensive are these? 15 exalts all of a sudden. For an 85 here with 8. Look at this. 15 exalts? Okay, that is not very... Let's try 190 here. Try 85. 50 exalts. A divine. Okay. I think... This one's pretty good. We'll get that one. The one div one was nice.
Yes, yes. I've picked up that you're on some grand quest to oblivion. As long as
27. Should we do that one? Like... This one here, or... 192, 86 mana, 29. Now, what are we getting for a div here? So this one then. Fine, we'll do that. Fine.
I'll tend to the books.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. So here we have revulsion damage, average use 679. So it doubled the damage. Now comes the question. Do these iron runes give me more mana? They do. How much did they give me? They gave me fuck all.
Did they give me like less than 20 mana in total? They did, didn't they? This is 3 mana soul core.
Can I help?
So I had basically 1800. So 3% is going to be better. Are they unique equipped? They're kind of expensive. They aren't that much better, so I think we'll just go with the mana for now. That was way more, okay. Got fire. Cold is the problem. Not that bad. Reckon Herald is gonna go crazy? Maybe. Okay, there is an essence. Ring. Increased percent mana. Perfect essence. Perfect essence of the mind. PoE2. Prefix or suffix. It's a prefix. Does it... Wait. Minimum level Requirement 72. We don't do right now. This one we couldn't really touch, right? $79. I think we dare try this one. We got int on there, that's okay, and we got armor. Hit me with some resistances. Ooh! The evasion rating's okay. Flat energy shield is good. 151 maximum mana. We got cold, we got lightning res. I mean, we might as well slam this, right? And then we can always change it later. Lightning res and dex. All resistances are capped. We have 2,200 mana. This ring's pretty good. I would like to see if I could swap this one out. This one here. I love how all things that give mana is defense and offense. Yeah, that is the way you usually make an OP build, right? Like, you find things that contributes to both, and you just abuse it. So, how does it work with essences? They can only have one on there, right? And I can't use a perfect essence to remove an essence, right? So I'd want to regal this one. Unless I'm like okay with sacking it and use it now. If I essence it with, say, fire resist, because that could look like we need that. And then maybe we... Let's be real, it's a tier 3 mana roll and it's pretty low, right? I guess it's better than this, though. I guess if we're sacking anything... There's some leech here.
This one's the best mana roll we have. Maybe we keep this one and we use this one instead. And then we just go, yeah, this is an 82 though. Maybe we just say fuck it and go with what we have. I think we just say fuck it and go with what we have. Like we got some decent size upgrades, right? And we even fixed all of our resistances. So we can just send mana into everything, right? The question is what's better here. I think I'll keep the iron in here. Maybe. We could use the mind over matter rune for 15%. Which one is that? Because that sounds good. Mana taken. I don't have it. Oh wait, damage taken. I don't think I have it.
Yes?
Body armor, 15%. Okay.
I'll post it right away.
Good shout. This one has less energy shield. Nah, this one's pretty good, yeah. Tier 1 almost max rolled life with tier 1 almost max rolled energy shields. And increased recharge rate is dead on this piece, but...
It resists me. I lack the means to go.
Souls, you are knowledge. Prove to me you are worthy of darkness.
Okay, come on, give me flat energy shield. I'll take mana as well. We'll go with this.
Power shaped in the bowels of the...
I think mana would have been a better roll, right? Or maybe not. But this will do, right? Like 400? Evasion just went to the shitter, though. Oof. Do we corrupt it? Oh, 250 down? Wow, you sacrificed 300 energy shield? Jesus. I need to see. So here we are. It's got 549 energy shield. If we add on
a iron rune. That will give us 82. So that's better than a mana rune, right? Yeah. $82. 2582. Let's just see. Yeah, it gave us what, 48? No, 58. By the looks of it, I have literally 0 life regen though. We got physical damage leeches mana though. We get 16 life per enemy killed. Resistances are capped. What are we doing now? $1,400. Life flask will need to be used. Yes. Let's try the build in a map before we do anything. And then we'll go ascend.
This.
So this, if you find a pint out.
We got all the weapon passives. We're definitely getting this if we're swapping, right? So this one would be 18 mana. Guess we might as well spec into the remnants. You're hoping for Herald and Curse to delete everything? Yeah, we'll see.
How the time we have faith. With our forces united.
He slumbers as...
Oh, wait. Oh. Look. I got this. Waiting for me. I have this. Which is one of the reasons I was kind of intrigued to go with the arch thing. Oh, belt? How good is fire resist? It's more mana. Belt. So 130 early damage is insane for us? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's all bosses. I don't want to do a boss right now. I don't want to do waste it on a boss. Is there something here that would make sense? This is just a desert, right? Let's just go. It'll unlock the thing, right? Doesn't matter. Maybe we need mana flames. So I'm thinking I'm thinking what's gonna happen is we're gonna ascend
And we're gonna take the mana flame. We're gonna spec out of these and get the mana flames. But we'll see if it works even, because then we'll just spec out of these and go for the mana flames, right? It is not doing fucking any damn. Does each hit actually take mana? Well, that's pretty shit. Okay.
Yes? Time to refocus.
That does not make any sense. Oh, we forgot. You're afraid it's gonna be like this? It doesn't make sense that it's like that. It doesn't have a cost to begin with. Why should it cost something all the time? I don't know. To me, that's really fucking stupid. Wait, there's nothing else to put in there, or selfless remnants? Okay. Pathel's rejuvenation is an amazing gem for it.
I am Solin. Conversation for Dorian.
Hello. My this will carry on. Yes?
Welcome.
Gives up to 40% cooldown. If that would work, why can't I put in cooldown reduction? Like, cooldown reduction isn't even here. It's not even valid.
Well, we didn't die. Trade might, but don't worry.
Oh, cartels. Remnants created by supporter skill gives rejuvenation when collected. Stacks up to 8 times and grand. 5% increase cooldown recovery per stack. Okay. No stock? Is it super expensive? 5 divines. I don't want to do that. We'll see. Maybe I will. Ah, this is terrible. Maybe remove the lightnings. Do you reckon they take the... You reckon they are using it, or... Well, now nothing is proccing it, right? Like... Now it's not an auto bomber. The way the Helm eats mana is kind of wild. Yeah, it's really stupid. I think it's fundamentally wrong as well, if I'm being honest. Ah, this is unplayable. This is unplayable. You can get the flames to restore literally 100% of your mana per second. Okay.
Time to refocus.
Okay, we gotta check this right now. So this will... I'm gonna spec out of these notes, but this will inform if we're going there even in the first place. So crit chance, 8.4. $9.8. It does work. Okay, so that works. Two more int required. Okay. How many points did I have left? 15.
Yeah, I know that there's these down here. I wonder if I should do these. I think in terms of how far we can eat them is okay for now. Is there a cost here? Yeah, I was about to say, I'm kind of picking, right, between these and these. We'll go with here because I think we get more out of this. Let's try this. I think our damage is completely shot though. The problem is if the lightning go, then I'm just doing shit damage, right? Like, if the lightnings go, then repulsion goes. Well, then bells should do good damage. Yeah, true. But then what's the fucking... What was the point then? Why am I not playing a martial artist? This is fucking terrible. Welcome home, love. This is all kinds of bad. Oi, oi, oi. I think this one's back to the drawing board, and I think for now the drawing board is going to be the remnant explosions with Archmage. And if that doesn't fucking work, then I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, man, I really dislike the whenever you're reserving spirit, right? I feel like that is the price you pay for activating stuff. I feel like whenever you put a mana cost to that on top, it's just kind of bad. But I mean, it does kind of work here, right? Like, the main thing that makes it awkward is that the spawn radius is larger than the pickup radius. If I were constantly picking them up, but it does seem like my pickup radius has scaled the spawn radius as well. It seems like they can spawn further away now, because I used to be able to see the end of this thing. Yo, gaming with Maryland. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, this is it's pretty tanky though. But other than that, it's unplayable. You can make it so when you just stand around, the remnants instantly come to you. Yeah. And we're definitely going to need that. But this here is this here is not working. I see you go that lightning because you kind of make it out in the curls. I mean, if I don't have the lightnings on, then nothing is triggering repulsion, right? I did take it off. I had them off. Look. Then what's the point of it? Right, like... Shut up, Home and Herald? Yeah, true, but... I guess we gotta take... We have them in Herald in Shadow Palm as well then, I think. Where did we get them? We have them in Living Lightning, in Herald. But like, then I do this. Like, what's the point, right? Like, the curse isn't doing anything.
Then we might as well just put... Then we might as well just put in... what's it called? Elemental weakness, right? Like... And even then... For some ungodly reason... I still lose all my mana when I use the ability, right? Like, it's supposed to take 6%, but look at this. But if we can't afford to proc the curse over and over again, then the whole point of the build just falls apart, right? Like, the point was not make a mana stacker with attack, right? The point was scale repulsion. Or like make something that works off repulsion, right? And right now we've turned repulsion into something that we can't afford to use. But no star remove, a bunch of flat damage scaling, bunch of attack nodes. Okay. Oh, I should have removed the volatility. We don't have volatility anymore, but that's 4 nodes, right? Like, everything else is, well, I guess I could remove these. That is just a socket, right? But a bad socket now. Oh, it has a mana leech, right? As much as the tree may be bad, and I'm not saying that it isn't.
Time to refocus.
Yeah, I got increased amount of mana leached. As well as mana recovery from flasks. And damage with quarterstaffs. As much as I got mana leech here as well. As much as the tree obviously could be better, I'm definitely not saying that it couldn't. I don't think that's the issue. Nor do I think it'll really help to do anything about it. I think it's spell time. That's what I think. I think repulsion's out of the window. I think we try Archmage with the... I think we try Archmage with the pick up the remnant thing and see what that does. Because the whole point, right, was to make repulsion do shit. And I just don't think the helmet does enough for it. So I think we're gonna try a we're gonna try a new take on it.
It's anti-synergy in itself because the damage it gives you needs to multi-hit. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I had not in my wildest dreams imagined that the activation of the curse would cost mana, because it says attacks cost an additional 6% of your maximum mana. I'm not paying a cost for activating them, right? The cost I'm paying is in... I wonder how it would work if you take it out. Is it gonna... I want to see this. I hope there's monsters left. I don't have any fucking runic ward. Ward. How much do I need? 79. 89. YOLO. Why does it not work like Archmage? Yeah, I don't get it. Okay, so... Look, I used this. It didn't even cost any mana. It's not an attack. Okay, let's see if it... There should be a mob in here. If I then activate it... Okay, we have found mobs. Nah, that is... I don't know. That is... No. It's there. That's not gonna be a thing. I don't believe that that's gonna in any way, shape, or form be... We might be able to get it to work. But I don't think it's gonna work well. I don't think it's gonna do a lot of damage. And I think that we have a cooler option in this one here. I think we will try explosive transmutation. Helm does not go well with repulsion at all. No, it doesn't. Which is kind of weird because of that flat damage, right? But the fact that each little repulsion explosion triggers it is just not gonna... I think we're gonna go for this. We will try explosive transmutation. That is... It's very similar, right? And then we have to find some sort of spell combo now to work with. It also means that we're going to have to say goodbye to Shattering Palm. As sad as that is. Mantra of Destruction's kind of whatever. Entangle we don't need anymore, right? So it is what it is. Goodbye to this. But then we have this one. Right? Big mana, some spell damage, 6 to spell gem skills, and some mana regen. That should be okay, right? And we'll change the name of this. Mana Boy. And we'll see what happens. This one is out. I guess we will get this helmet back on. for now. But yeah, that is what we're gonna do currently, I think. That was sad. That was sad. Did not like. We saw the mana sustain. It's insane. Yeah. So we need to find. That also means that we have to swap this one or this one, because we're gonna have to find some spirit, right? Because I'm fairly certain. What level can we use? Can we use 15? 64? I'm fairly certain that Archmage is 100, right? 10% increased reservation efficiency, so that's 10 down. I would highly suggest to go for an energy shield or a scepter. Okay. Energy shield or a scepter. Okay. Yeah. We will look at it. Gain 4% of damage as extra lightning damage for each 100 maximum mana you have. We'll see. Maybe it'll work the same way. But I do think that this is the way we're gonna go. We will at least give it a go. And somehow we need to find like 20 spirit. Somewhere, somehow. Discipline Scepter, you think? And also hold the ward regen rune. You absolutely need that rune because explosion will also eat ward per proc. True. We're going to need to find ward now. Yeah, I mean, we'll figure it out. It's not today, though. This is going to be it for now. It is what it is. Sadly, it didn't work. But we'll probably try. We'll level this a little bit. I'm not sure we'll be able to... I'm not sure we'll be able to really do anything for a while with the transmutation stuff, because it seems there's a little bit too many holes to fill. We need to get ward, right? We need to get the regen, all of that jazz. So I think for now...
Yes. Let's try something different.
We'll focus on just trying to get something that can clear. I think you can pretty easily just become a caster. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, this is going to be it for today. As much as it was a disappointment, I still hope you enjoyed it. I will be back tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.